Lindsey Hunter made that entire play.
And Campbell with the steal, and Campbell gets it from Hamilton. Can Medvedenko stop him? No, he cannot.
I'm like, I don't want to name names, but I mean...
No, you dress like... I mean, I hope you take this the right way. You see, you take things the wrong way. You dress like,
don't.
No, you
Howard,
dress like a stripper.
You know what? Bye,
No, wait, no, Mariah, wait. No.
You're going to have to actually start working instead of going to Little League games in the afternoon. Don't worry, I read up on you guys. I know everything about you.
What's he doing hanging around Little League?
He's enamored with his family. Wants to be a big dad. Big fat dad. Don't go to a Little League game with your son so you can see a big fatso standing there.
Your son's embarrassed.
What's the matter? You don't like me talking about you, do you? You liked it before when I couldn't talk back to you, you big, fat, boring slob. What's the matter, Steve? You been ragging on me? Huh, boy? Saying things about me? You just shut your mouth.
511-1039. It's Open Phones, Long Island. Steve Harper and Frank McKay here. Gunker, we're going to talk to you now. How are you tonight?
Gentlemen, how are you?
We're doing well. So
as a lifetime Jock sniffer and NFL fan, I'm a little starstruck hearing Marty Lyons on. You know, who's next? Abdul Salam, Mark Gastineau, Joe Greco. You'd have the whole sack exchange on, man. That was phenomenal.
But no, Howard, so yesterday he says you're no relationship expert, and then he followed it with, we know about your marriage.
No,
yes, you can. Go back and listen.
What'd you say, Ron?
I said worry about your own house. That's what I said.
No, because nobody was doing what I was doing. I had to dream all the stuff up that you do today. You think you could talk for more than 30 seconds? You think a disc jockey could?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I learned like you did from Steve Dahl.
Oh, I see. From Steve Dahl.
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing remarkable stuff.
And remarkably well.
Well, he did until you stole his act. But
yeah, okay. You want to know something?
Steal something and do better with it than the guy
by the way, your book
who created it.
Well, you guys...
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Kissing you was not what I had planned. And now I'm not so sure just where I stand. I wasn't looking for true love, but now you're looking at me. You're the only one I can think of. You're the only one I see. All I need is just a little more time to be sure what I feel. Is it all in my mind? 'Cause it seems so hard to believe that you're all I need. Yes, it's true, we've all been hurt before, but it doesn't seem to matter anymore. It may be a chance we're taking, but it always comes to this. This isn't love we're making, then I don't know what it is. All I need is just a little more time to be sure what I feel. Is it all in my mind? But it seems so hard to believe. This is the very last thing Jeff Beck recorded before he passed away. Rest in peace, my friend. All I need is just a little more time to be sure what I feel. Is it all in my mind? 'Cause it seems so hard to believe that you're all I need. No stars are out tonight, but we're shining our own light, and it never felt so right. 'Cause girl, the way I'm feeling, it's easy to believe that you're all I need. You're all I need.
Anyway. Guess who?
Welcome, everyone, to I had to play the extended version of Jack Wagner, Dr. John Roberts. I was thinking about a line I had last week, and I said, the sweetest doctor's golf swings since, I forget what I said, but what I should have said was Jack Wagner, because that is a pro golfer who played a doctor 5 times. That was the perfect joke. That was a perfect analogy, and I apologize for not thinking about it on the spot. Sometimes you just throw the shit against the wall. Welcome, everyone, to Lotus Notes 60. I want to thank up front Billy 29 and Fred Derp, the Menches of Mensch, for their contributions on the DL, the silent assassins themselves. Thank you, sirs. We love you back. Jesus Christ, the benevolent, the generous. You get these.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Yes, sir, Philly 29 and Fred Derp. You are the dream all of us never knew we had. Thank you, Emily. I'm stealing your line there. And such a clever line it is. What a virtuoso songwriter you are. Here's the good guy. To answer your question, he should be long later. Once again, the good guy is to Bon Jovial what a sex pest is on the Stern Show. He has 2 super fans who love to post at like 4 a.m. As soon as the show finishes, the good guy and Dr. Strosky will post a Bon Jovi-file compliment of some kind. Where is he? Something. If he doesn't, I don't know. If you're such super fans of the guy, you should know if he's in Australia, there's occasionally a chance he just doesn't have the circadian rhythm to rise to this. And that's okay. We'll take anything we can get. Of course, the show is better with him. Of course, you want him on every single minute. I mean, nobody's better in the business at the sound shit than he is, and the filmmaking skills. So if you think it's me that doesn't want him on, you're crazy. Welcome, Housey Football, Peoples of Earth. How are you? What is that from again? That clip that Fred played all the time. Is that from the Mars Attacks? Or I forget what that's from. Juan Gonzalez, good afternoon, you sir. Sky Spectre, Ed Rush, welcome. Mugshot, Anything else, Robin? There's Telly Savalas headed to North Carolina for my son's football Pop Warner Bowl. Please listening. Much love to you, Telly, and Godspeed. I hope the weather agrees with you. I hope you go to this super 24-hour Walmart, for Christ's sake. That is, I don't know. Is he in a tournament? Is that like the Little League World Series? They have a Pop Warner Super Bowl? I didn't know you could. I didn't know you were allowed to play out of your state after high school. I mean, I don't understand why there's not more of a. Maybe you can. I'm from Long Island, and they're not allowed to play anything past their own little Long Island championship. And congratulations to Bayport and Sayville, my two hometowns, who both won the Long Island champ, which is kind of strange. It's two little towns, white boy towns, in the center of Suffolk County, South Shore, I might add. Thank you, Drink Savant. Good to see you, and I love that name. There's Dr. John Roberts. Oh, John. I dare you to come on. That would be amazing. There's Sarah. Play your full video screen. Oi, she's always got positive, encouraging words. She's the Marcy Turk of Lotus Notes. There is Radio Gaga, who did a great job for us as well. Lotus Notes Convention definitely needs to have a karaoke night. That is such a great idea. Another great idea from the Idea Broad, Radio Gaga. There's Mean MJ, of course. Good evening, all. Have I got a cleaning out the computer for you? Do I sound sick? You know, John, so I'm not sick. But what it is with me, a lot of times, this could very well be the first words I've spoken in the day. I haven't spoken yet. And as I think about it now, often with this show, this is the first things I've said today. So imagine this is the first thing you do. Good. It's Quitter. Welcome, Quitter. Look at John Roberts trying to diagnose me on the fucking in the comments. Nobody is sick who laughs like I just laughed. I can't wait for Emily's grammar speech either, Tata Toothy. It's 3 a.m. in Australia. Give the guy a break. No, Housey's right. I think it's 6 a.m. or 7. You know, that is. I don't know if I would be able to, like, once a week. I might be able to rally and pull it off every week, but it is not. It is easier said than done. And when that thing hits you, there's so much advantages you have when you're up and around. I've said this forever. The Stern Show. I have no idea why he didn't push back on that morning drive shit and just move the show to the afternoon. All the big radio guys besides him were like, do it in the evening or the afternoon. If you look at, like, you know, Larry King and Orson Welles and Rush Limbaugh, and all those guys did the show in the afternoon. So don't tell me they can't. He's not going to get the same advertising. If you build it, they will come. He had this weird OCD about thinking that it's an antiquated mindset, that morning drive shit. I would have been much happier with the show in the afternoon. So that's what Bon Jovial's going through, that AM, and it is not easy to do. You got to be on, and you know, he's hitting buttons and he's going crazy. And Sarah's at work serving the citizens of Oregon with law and order. I know Sarah is I don't know who to compare her to, but she would have been a great judge or cop, FBI agent. One of those, just like administering the law. She's a badge bunny, for Christ's sake. You are the dream I never knew A. Smith had. I'm happy I don't have to hear a koala. Yeah, he likes Bon Jovial's balls. MFer. Mr. D, welcome. Telly Savalas. What about Chauncey? He is coming back soon. Chauncey's going to be back for one of these Christmas shows. And I promise, in the next 2 weeks, we're going to do like a Christmas series, and I'm going to go over all the Stern Show Christmas moments, a lot of which we've never done before. I have so many of them ready. I was looking through it when I was going through the for this show, This is a very random grab bag. You'll enjoy a lot of what I have. He goes, who's that? Oh, John Roberts, Mr. D. That's who I dared to come on. Do I sound sleepy, mugshot? Wow. Huh. Gary, clear your throat. Do I sound sleepy? It's 9:49 a.m. Saturday, December. Oh, is it? Okay, so is it that late? I thought it was 7 when he comes on here. Are they 8 hours ahead? I get up at 3:30 for work every day. I don't want to hear it, says Howsy Football. That is, that's a morning Joe. Jesus Christ. John Roberts, you never cease to amaze me with that one Jack Wagner golf swing compliment. I mean that. You have a fucking beautiful golf swing. The only one in my life that I know is as pretty as that is my brother-in-law. It's like close to the vest. You don't even hear the grass. And it's just, you don't even hear the ball. And he's been playing since his Bill Murray Caddyshack days. I cannot thank you enough. I cannot thank you for your advice. I cannot thank, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you, John Roberts. And here's some shit I want to play for you.
You are the dream I never knew I had. You,
And John, if I can do any songs for you coming up, please let me know. Sarah is going to be on, I think, 2 of those Christmas shows, John. He's taking a all right, thank you, John. Good night to you, sir. It is 6:00 Eastern time. Bonna's my second favorite Aussie behind Elle McPhee. There's some good Australians. There are some great acting Australians, right, David? Do they not have like a great acting troupe coming out of that country?
They've got a good track record. Yeah, that 275 summons the spirit of David onto the show.
Are you officially on, or are you traveling?
My schedule got kind of. I'm heading up to Northern California this weekend, but the traffic is really bad right now, so I'm actually going to wait. I'm here probably till 5:15 Pacific time. So
okay. Hey, I'll take whatever I can get with you. Your comfort, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
your comfort.
I also tuned in and I was like, oh, John's alone. He needs a friend to talk to.
That's what comfort does. I haven't done this since the trials and stuff.
Yeah, broadcasting by yourself. Right.
You feel like such a douche. I heard this advice from somebody once. I forget who it was. You have to act like somebody's with you, stare ahead, and you pretend someone's talking to you across, like a mental patient would, like you're talking to yourself in the car.
Right.
And it's douchey. It's douchey, and it doesn't feel good. Not that you need people to laugh at you, but to react off. But you also need to give your voice a break. Yeah. And you get really tired of yourself. I don't understand why people do it, or how, or maybe it's greed, or maybe it's narcissism, or maybe they don't trust. But I don't dig the solo thing, man. I don't even like my podcast to be solo.
Yeah, there are some younger, like Gen Z and younger podcasters that are able to sustain a show just kind of talking to the imaginary audience in front of them. I can't do it. I agree with you. I feel super self-aware if I had to do something by myself.
I do it a lot. Not a lot, here and there. I'll do it in our Patreon if I have to fill a segment in. Like if Sarah and I do 90210,
right?
I will do a solo segment if you're not around, and it'll be like an hour and 10 minutes, and even that kind of feels douchey. Like I'm just like, I'll find some 90210 stuff and I'll fill in the thing just to throw something in front of it because I saw, but it feels douchey. And I remember like looking at the time, and it feels longer Like it's not when you and I do it. 4 hours feels like
it flies by. It really does. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I know that might be hard for to believe for some people, but it really does. The back and forth really does fill the time nicely. So yeah,
it feels like 45 minutes. I'm not kidding. This
No,
is a
I
compliment
agree.
to you or something, or the people in the chat. Yes, all praise. John Roberts says A. Smith. Good. I thought he said Midnight Oil. Adam, we gotta have on. You know what? I'm friends with Adam Levy, who wrote the articles.
Yes,
and
right.
He's on. You should follow him on Instagram.
I will.
He was playing. The last thing he did video. He's a writer for Daily Mail.
Right.
And he was hitting. He was. I guess he might be coaching a little league team or something, and he was hitting grounders. He was self-hitting in some a softball field. He's in the LA area, and he hit a ball, and it rolled into the park bathroom.
Huh.
And he followed it into he ends the video by following it into the park it somehow found the chances of this doing it are ridiculous,
Right.
low.
Yeah,
And it found its way into the doorway in the park bathroom, and he followed it into the bathroom. He's a huge sports fan. He's an Angels fan, I think, like I am.
Is he the one who uncovered that there was a red list, or was that another journalist?
The red list was uncovered by John, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought a TMZ person had uncovered it, but
I think John had intel from some of the Howard TV guys.
Gotcha.
And
Okay,
they
that makes sense.
gave him the list. John Roberts loves. I don't know who loves Sarah more, A. Smith or John Roberts or you.
Yeah, no,
He loves himself some Sarah.
I adore Sarah. Yeah.
She is your sarcastic fucking. She's the real life Daria.
Yes. The real life Daria to my Jane or something. Yeah.
Not all youth football is Pop Warner. Every youth football league has its own set of rules. Pop Warner's a national. Okay, that explains it. I didn't play Pop Warner. I played PAL, and my town didn't have Pop Warner either, which is weird because it's very, very universal national, and I don't know why Long Island at least didn't have it all through my stint and my nephew's stint. So yeah, I guess that explains it. That's tremendous though. Telly, that's great. Congratulations. That's I want the stats. Here's a stat for you, David.
Yeah.
I know you're a huge fan of Cleveland Browns and everybody that's ever played. They have a quarterback, Jacoby Brissett, who is like the ultimate. He's played on like 10 teams by now. Really super club out, the ultimate backup quarterback, a guy you want on every team. Very durable, black quarterback. I know you asked me that before. He's black. Yes,
I did. Yes.
And he had a record a couple weeks ago for completions in a game, and they lost by 20, and he had no touchdown passes.
So the Browns can just never catch a break. Is that what I'm understanding from this?
No, but yeah, he's like, how that is the whole name to be a quarterback, right? What do you want to do? You want to complete passes, right? So he has the all-time record for completions in a game, and it was as if it was a Pop Warner stat. Like they just glossed over and nothing to see here. It's like having the stolen base record or the assist record, and they didn't even talk about it. It was that guy gets no credit because he plays on the Cardinals. There was something so strange about it. The guy had the completion in a game record, and it was like an asterisk. It was so bizarre. I know you're obsessed with all things NFL statistics and quarterback ratings and stuff.
I understood most of what you said. Yes. But I bet that happens
throw
a
a
lot.
pass, you catch it. He did it more than anybody in the same game.
Perfect. Okay, fair enough. But I bet that happens a lot where it's like you have a really specialized skill, you're like the best at it ever, but your overall team isn't good, and so you don't get the recognition for it.
Yeah, who cares a shit who wins and loses at that point? If you're Jacoby Brissett, you're like, oh my God, he's doing this modest thing when, I just want to win. I don't care what bullshit. As soon as he got out of that stadium, he is going crazy celebrating.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's like, listen, I have a job. I have a function on this team.
Yeah, it's my function.
What else am I supposed to do?
Right. It's like a field goal kicker kicks it, goes 7 for 7 and kicks 5 65-yard field goals. You're like, you think he's pissed because they lost? You really think he's pissed? No.
He did his job. Yeah. That's all he can do. Yeah. No, I'm totally for the. I contributed my lot to this. I'm not the overall coach. Of the team. So.
Tabby, there's nothing better than sports talk with you. I was thinking about having
trying my best.
an official segment. I remember reading an article on Jay Leno, and he said that he's not the biggest sports fan in the world, but he's the best fake conversationalist sports fan when, like, all his good friends were like huge sports fans, and he would go into stuff, and he could fake it better than anybody could with just like general statements.
I'd like to go up for that. I'd like to try to replace him with that position. Yeah.
In fact, Johnny Meyer said that he can get Jay Leno on our show. He thinks that he could get Jay Leno on our and that would be tremendous if you were on with him and we just do it. I think he'd totally go along with it. You have a fake sports conversation with Leno. 2 guys. Because Leno looks like he's a sports fan. Like, if you look at him, like, with the car stuff and shit, so you just assume
you should give me like prepared statements about various sports teams, and like I'll just improvise from there, and
Andrew Jenkins, that is Howard's basement. Thank you for noticing. The bowling alley is to the left. I hate that we're covering it. If I go like this, I think you can see. What do I got to do here to? No. How do you put us to the left? I thought like this, right? I still can't see it.
Can you put us on like the top of the screen? Oh, there we go.
So I disappeared us, and that's the bowling alley to the left.
Oh,
that's
okay.
The actual. So there's like a lane over here.
I love all.
Go ahead.
Oh, I love all the glow in the dark midnight bowl bowling balls that they have.
Oh, I know. That's such a a heterosexual's Roy G. Biv.
Yeah, right.
Right. It looks like fruit stripe gum. Mugshot goes, I can't listen to shows on Sirius XM or podcasts. So I can't either. I'm with you, Mugshot. Solo shit. I agree. Sports talk gets away with it because they take rapid phone calls, but there are some that don't anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that at all.
So are they just like regular sportscasters screaming at no one? Like, instead of screaming at each other, they're just screaming at no one. Okay.
Money can't buy class. Plenty of wealthy people in America prove that, Howard included. You're right at Mr. D. His wife has closets the size of small houses. Sarah sent me a video of the Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Yeah.
And so they're all pretty wealthy, obviously, and that's the point of the show. But they're not even close to as wealthy as Howard. And
no, God, no.
One of the, I believe it was the football player, one of the football players that's on the, it's almost like Basketball Wives, but it really is as close to basketball. It's football players and basketball players on the same show. Anyway, one of the dudes had 2 bowling lanes in his basement.
Really?
So I want to get that video to show you that it is not, you know what I mean? Like, they're doing, and this is what it looks like to have.
Right.
It looks just like this. It looks just
Howard's
like
not
this.
the anomaly, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And that he just to see the full panoramic view of what that's like in someone's man cave. Like, it looks just like this. The thing that you showed me.
There's a lot of parallels between Howard's 1%er life and the real. I think of the helicopter scene with Bethany Frankel and her ex-husband that you showed. It's the same place where Howard is coptered out of I assume to go to Florida.
It's that the Housewives are the closest thing you can get to looking into Howard's life. There's little drips and drabs of like tertiary shit,
right,
that can shows you his life. And there's a bunch of Hampton stuff in the New York one.
Definitely, yeah.
You could find, I'm telling you, get a total guys, I know Brissett plays on the Cardinals. I said he was a Brown because David's a Browns fan. I was watching a Cardinals 49ers game. I know he's on the Cardinals. How could I watch 48 completed pass and get the team wrong. I actually like the Cardinals are my third favorite team.
Oh, there you go. By the way, that would be an interesting show to do, like the Stern Show through the lens of the Real Housewives of New York. Like whatever we can glean from all these, peripheral things that Howard and Beth are involved in. We find clips from the show. That could be a fun.
There's a lot. Yeah, Beth was on the fucking
right. She was in that the audience for that fashion show. Right.
Sarah, are you in the chat? What was the thing Beth was on with next to Bethany Frankel and
Kelly Ben Simone?
Yeah, Ben Simone.
Yeah.
Do you remember what season that was?
I think it was early on because Kelly left the show pretty soon. It probably had to be 1 or 2, I would imagine.
We believe this is Beth trying to crowbar herself in and get on camera and audition herself for the show. After that, I think that she went to Howard with a full green light to be on the show from Andy Cohen, and he said no, and he stopped it for 100 different reasons.
Yeah, and I've always maintained that like Beth it's out of step with her brand of being like the sweetest, animal lover in the world. Like she would have to get into like wine throwing. Psychotic
you get
episodes.
Fired from that show. That's right. If you're too nicey nice, you get fired from those shows.
Yeah, right. And what happens typically is the new housewife is like the hero their first season. They don't have any issues with anybody, and then they come back and they're no longer America's sweetheart, and they have to ratchet it up in order to stay on the show. So
once they know that, unless they have some weird immunity thing. But you're absolutely right. In fact, I had this visual of you. This should be the greatest thing ever if you did this.
Yeah.
You go into anything you're at, even if it's like doing a gig somewhere, maybe it's a wedding, maybe it's an audition. Let's say you have an interview. You know what? Vince Gilligan called them a 2 scotch jerk off meeting, when you go in and they tease you into thinking you're getting the gig and you don't get it, but you have 2 scotches.
Yeah.
And then you really think you're getting it, and then you have too many of those. You get so jaded that you don't want to do it anymore.
Yes, I know. I'm familiar with that concept. Yeah.
Before he got Breaking Bad, that was his routine, that he would go to a hotel for a 2 scotch jerk off meeting, and thinking he's getting the gig, the writing gig or the producer gig or the showrunner gig or the pitch, and they just never got back to him, and it happened like 50 times in a row. So they called it a 2 scotch jerk off meeting.
Well, and that's how Hollywood, Hollywood either says yes to you or they never talk to you again. That's them never talking to you again is how they say no.
Yeah.
It's really, yeah, I've had it here. And, Netflix just bought Warner Brothers, and that's a whole.
That's not good, right?
It's
monopolization of.
Yeah. And Netflix is kind of an insolvent, company anyway. So they're just buying another financially not good company. And I just don't know who's going to invest in that. I don't know who's going to put up the money.
Nice use of solvent, Reed Richards.
Thank you.
Wow.
So I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah.
So my visual is this: you go to one of these, you have another one of these meetings, it's not going to happen.
Right.
You could just your David Spidey sense goes off, and
they ain't having me. Right.
At the end of the meeting, you do a Teresa Giudice and you clear the table of all the glasses and walk off. Not hit anybody, but just clear the table. And
right. I kind of like attempt to lift the coffee table, but I can't quite lift it. But all the items fall off anyway.
Yes. Yeah. Even better.
Call them prostitution whores, like she did.
Who my Brian Sipe over here? Brian Sipe over here. I like Brian Sipe. They had so many completions because they were losing and couldn't waste. But he had completions the whole game, Jane St. James. I watched the whole game, and I'm not saying you didn't, but I remember looking at at one point he was 28 for 33. And I'm going, what the hell? That completion percentage is crazy. And then it was, what's he supposed to do? Throw in completions? That's the game. And that's in the context of it. Even so, it's just an incredible, what a bizarre stat line that is to lose. Who am I, Jeff Hostetler over here, David? The naming all these backup quarterbacks, all these old quarterbacks. David texts me updates on Myles Garrett's sacks. Oh, Sarah, what a force. Speaking of losing, what a force of nature that guy is. He's like the juggernaut on a shitty supervillain team that just like loses. He just isn't. He's so on. David, he's the best defensive Cleveland Brown of all time. The second best Cleveland Brown of all time after Jim Brown, who's considered to be the best football player of all time. And that's the last time the Browns won anything close to they didn't have Super Bowls then. He won the AFC championship.
Okay. Oh, he's
Jim Brown.
29, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, he asked how...
I was just looking him up. He's 29 years old.
Okay. Yeah. Andy Cohen is Brendan. If there were only a sports team whose entire uniform was comprised of denim, Jay Leno's... There's probably some gay hats out there, Brendan, that the teams try to do like a denim day. I bet you there is. That's so funny. Leno and the matching denim.
You know, I went to a Tonight Show taping when he was still the host, when Jay Leno was still the host. And Louis C.K. was actually a guest on the show. And he, Jay came out before the show started, and sure enough, he was in all denim. He was in jeans and like a denim shirt, eating pizza. I mean, he really was.
Does he do his own warm?
I don't remember. He came out to take questions from the audience.
It was probably fun.
It was a fun time. I had a friend who worked on the show at the time, so he got me a ticket to come see it, and yeah, it was cool because it was after the Conan debacle too. It was like a couple years after Conan was hosting and got fired, and so it was interesting to be, in the sort of last iteration of the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. So.
I heard you asked him a question that you tried to be like really provocative.
Yeah, right.
And it went okay, and you said to him, Jay, why did you hire that grinning darky Kevin Eubanks when you could have gotten me? I can't believe you said that to him. Darky.
I mean, listen, sometimes you got to be direct with the client that you're trying to book a job with.
I said darky because Billy West was goofing on Leno like in the early 90s, and they had Branford Marsalis on, and Billy West everybody does Leno. Billy West is winning.
Right, yeah.
And he has that resident darky, Branford Marsalis. like Leno introduced Branford Marsalis. He's the last guy that would do that.
It's so funny that Billy West's history on the Stern Show hasn't come back to haunt him in the days of cancellation. You know what I mean? Like, just
crazy.
Marge Schott, like, yeah, the Jackie. I'm sure there's totally tasteless Jackie puppet things, and
he's such a nice guy.
He's the best, yeah. And also he did it in a way that it does feel like satire, unlike Howard,
it really does.
You think you don't believe that he is being ironic about his racism, sexism, homophobia, whatever.
With Billy, it truly does. I got some good stuff for you from Steve Dahl during this.
Nice.
I admire Leno's motorcycle collection, his knowledge of motors, engineering, model. He really is like a grease monkey. He really, apparently, like, you break down on the side of the road, like, he'll stop, and it doesn't matter what it is. He could, like, fix your fucking radiator.
Yeah.
On is it the 405? David, is the road?
The 405 or the 101 or any of those highways. Yeah.
There's A. Smith. That shit looks boring. Oh God, I know the song. What is love anyway? Does anybody love anybody anyway? Oh, ESG. Put a couple Neil Young prints from Artie down after you're young and that's a good one. Did we go over the Neil Young stuff on here? I don't remember.
Was that
Artie's gift to Howard?
Right.
Did I not get to it?
We've hinted at it. I don't think we've covered it officially though.
I got to go over the last show. We had one with Chauncey that's not even uploaded that we got taken down. It was that whole whale. That's a year. I can't believe that was a year ago.
Oh,
that was the whale video that got taken down. And I
forgot about that.
It's like 4 hours and 40 minutes. And I could upload that too.
Yeah.
It's actually on our Patreon uploaded, I believe.
Nice.
I'm going to put up on Patreon. I have the entire. I just found this on a hard drive. The whole, because we're going to do the Mariah Carey one today.
Mm-hmm.
The 1998 Blockbuster Awards show, the Stern Show did from backstage and all the guests they had. It's like 2 hours on. It was on E, so it was broken up. They did the whole week on E, and each half hour was on the E. So it's 23 minutes, 22 minutes, 5 days in a row, and I put it all together. And that's on. I'm going to put that on our Patreon.
Oh, that's great! I can't wait to.
A lot of guests you've never seen, that he got because of, it's at night. It's a different thing.
And that's the thing too. Is like if Howard's so like, I know this is well before the Pelican Brief, but if he wants better guests, like maybe the show should travel to where they are. It's not a bad idea to be part of the press junket at an award show. Because look at the people he got that he never got again because he either wouldn't move the show or they weren't coming to New York or they had other shows to do and he wouldn't accommodate their schedules. It's a bad move for him as an interviewer, to not go on the road more than he did.
Yeah, it's laziness. It's something tells me it comes out of his money budget.
Mm-hmm.
It's an inability. I think a lot of it's cosmetic. I think he's afraid of the fucking. It's always with the hair. It's always with. He's got to have Ralph and Tony come with him. He's not going anywhere. Even when they did the Magic Hour, I mean, I agree with everything you said, but I think the show should have been on in the afternoon. That would have solved it all. That would have been an amazing guest. The guests you would have heard if the show was officially on. I can't tell you how many big names go. I'm not getting up that early, and they don't get them.
Yeah, no, I believe it. But and we saw in the drunk show during like a commercial break, like Tony and Ralph are all up in, Howard's face, like with Tony working on his hair and Ralph giving him like affirmations, and I
just uploaded that short. I said I picked through that segment and I went all the way to the end and I put all the hair talk in the same short segment. I uploaded that 2 days ago. It's nice. Good. It's really good just to see it compiled together. It's a really, really good look at his. And then at the end, I put the clip from the Revelation show that the whole staff that he had deleted from the video, and then Josh Brolin and you at the wedding talking about his hair.
Because even when they did like the phoner interview with Sandra Bullock, it was when they were at an award show, right?
I think that was just in studio that she called in.
Oh, maybe it wasn't. Okay, I might be confusing.
That's great. That's part of our lost Howard celebrity interview series of people that people don't know exist.
Yeah,
like we just did one.
People.
Yeah, well, last week I did Eddie Murphy and Bill Cosby, which I think most people didn't know existed. So there's like a Bruce Willis out there. There's a Will Smith. There's a Sandra Bullock. So those are, not some of these guys aren't bigs, but you don't know that. Emilio Estevez called in once.
Oh, okay.
Bret Michaels. There's just a lot of people that aren't like super duper stars, but you know them, and people don't know they were ever on the show and stuff. And
no, it's a great idea. Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. So yeah, season 1, David, is when Beth is on it's on the runway with is it Kelly DeSimone or their friends.
Kelly Ben Simone, who I think I was trying to. Did she have a friendship with Beth outside of the show?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I don't know if it's the strangest thing too, because you have Bethany, whose name is Beth, sitting next to Beth, and then she goes on to apparently she lives right around the corner from 17 Squabble Lane now.
Okay, that makes sense.
And she had that phone call that we played where he was horrible to her and treated her like total dog shit. And then fucking Howard bought Bethany's father's house in Old Westbury. It's just bizarre. It's so constant weird. Crossover. Beth was at a fashion season 3. I'm sorry. So season 3. Beth is at the fashion show in season 3. Thank you, Sarah. She's not even blurred, so she had to sign the paper.
Oh yeah,
so they have, right.
I'm sure she signed it, got it notarized, made sure that it would absolutely go through, that she would be on camera. Yeah,
and she's right next to them, like her shoving her face in frame. Like
right.
She really wants to be seen there, and she knows people know who she is by that point, or some of the people from Howard. She knows that.
Yeah, and I wonder what the sort of gay guy who watches Housewives Stern fan crossover pool is. Like, what, besides me, who else is in that pool? Who would even care or know who Beth Stern is when that episode originally aired?
Did you just emasculate me?
Who could I be talking about that isn't me?
You know what? These housewife shows just remind me of like when I was watching The Real World. It's just
right.
Because that's what Vanderpump Rules is really like. If Melrose Place were real life, and you're combining MTV's Real World wildest season with Melrose Place, that's what Vanderpump Rules is.
You know what's so funny about Vanderpump is Sir is literally like a 7-minute walk from the actual Melrose Place street, the street called Melrose Place. So it's funny that it absorbed the aura of that show, just being the reality show version of it.
Speaking of Melrose Place, we have a Heather Locklear clip coming up.
Oh yes, right.
Very special, very special guest star at the end for 9 seasons.
A very special sexual harassment.
Yes, how'd you know that's where I was going? Look at A. Smith. He goes, all housewives are heroes. They cook and clean for the man that provides for them. Very funny, A. Smith. Amber Heard is a terrible housewife. Apparently, she's a good cook, so I hear. She had on her Instagram, she was making some exotic thing on Thanksgiving. She I think she comes from a shitty family. I think she had to do a lot of cooking for her sisters and stuff.
She had to cook a dog that her father killed.
Oh no. Michael Vick. Oh no. David Hurd, Michael Vick, Trump signed to play with the New Jersey Generals. Good USFL reference. Vince Gilligan was a writer producer on the X-Files. That's right, Housey.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. That was his big gig before that. So he knows Stephen Williams.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah.
Did Howard resign with Sirius? I mean, he would have been having a farewell thing by now, ESG. So it's probably just some clandestine thing. He probably signed for less. You're not going to know it. You would know by now. He would have done his farewell shit like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So it's very, very inconsequential. They are crazy for resigning him if they do. It's got to be for less. Absolutely insane to keep that dumpster fire going on any level. It needed to be extinguished well over a decade ago. Well over. I mean, I'd say 15 years ago it needed to be put out of its misery. No question.
Yeah.
15 years ago.
I don't know what I don't know what was in it for Howard other than maybe he felt like shedding Artie and shedding some of the people who were funnier than him from the show.
He didn't want to pay him either.
Right. Right. But it gives him the license to sexually harass his staff without Artie, sort of commenting on it in the background where Howard becomes self-conscious about it. Now he can be the full harasser.
It's reductive to Artie because it's like saying, oh God, speaking of which, before I forget. All right, so Artie, I'm going through looking for stuff for this show.
Yeah.
And I'm jumping around from year to year. I go to 2010. This is the fall. So Artie had been gone for a year straight.
Mm-hmm.
Left the show right about now in 2009. Swear to God.
Yeah.
So now this is 16 years ago.
16 years.
Believe it or not.
Jesus.
So I go to the end of the show. I'm looking for a specific clip from the Robin's news.
Yeah.
And Fred is reading plugs at the end, and they leave it in. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. He reads a full Artie plug, and it's a year after the show.
Oh, wow.
After Artie left the show. So what I'm implying is he still hasn't officially fessed up to the fact that Artie's not coming back a year after he had been fired by Howard. Sabian doing Howard's dirty work for him.
Right. That's a great. I mean, it's totally sinister, but it's a great way to
fool the fans into thinking he's still coming back. It's a year after he had been fired.
Yeah, it's the putting into action Gary's. Oh, he's around. You know,
Yeah.
it's like the
I would say he's around for. Yep.
Right.
Isn't that crazy? He read a full Artie plug at the end of the Robin's News.
That's amazing.
And I remember that vividly back then. He would not admit he's not coming back the entire time, and eventually, you know, it got out. He's like, by the time you hit, you know, oh, okay, he's like, and he was forced to admit it, but he never actually admitted. It's like Darvo, right? Deny, attack.
Right.
Yeah. A year after he read a plug.
I mean, did he even do like an official, like, you know, Shuli's off the show now, or he just was never mentioned
him.
Okay.
Never mentioned. Just pay him no mind. They're just, you know, the evisceration button. They're just like never existed.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. Brent, you just, you know, no goodbyes, no farewell. And people were like, oh, what does everybody, you know, when you work somewhere, do they make it? Yeah, you do. You get a party. Yeah, people. Yeah, people announce it all the time, no matter how low you are in the totem pole.
Because most human beings understand that, you know, a human life can have chapters and new beginnings and new journeys, but not Howard Stern. You know, he's gonna...
And Howard knows people are looking for these people when they tune. He knows exactly how people listen to that show.
Right.
By the way, I've decided that my favorite person in the history of the show is Big Black. That's my official answer if somebody asks me.
I like that's a good answer. And didn't
Chubby Pickle.
Chubby Pickle said you could maybe get him on
we
the
might
show.
have a line on him, which I cannot wait for.
I love that.
Myles Garrett never did a sex. That's a Jim Brown reference, Tata Tooth. Yeah, Rocco Welch had a sex scene with Jim Brown. That's a great. That's God, I can't believe you knew that. My mind goes crazy watching The Offer. Who loves the caps lock more? A. Smith or Trump?
It's like Sal Governelli's smile, all caps, you know.
Gaga goes, hey, David, to get the same experience with Leno. You knew she was going to try to one up you. Nobody can one up you more than Radio Gaga.
As she should. No, that's fantastic. I love it.
We got to pick with him in this Canadian tuxedo. Johnny Meyer's going to be on. It's like he heard that. All we got to do is mention Prince, and then you'll have tendrils with story to beat it.
There's certain celebrities that will, or it's like saying Beetlejuice to our chat, right?
Bernie Kosar, who is very sick right now. That's certainly infamous. The fumble, the AFC Championship. Yes, of course I remember that. ESG. Myles Garrett looks like a superhero and backs it up. Yes, he does, and he is a force of nature. And I don't say that too easily. And unfortunately he plays on the Browns because all those. It's just such a wasted. He's really the best pass rusher. I think he's probably better than Lawrence Taylor. I mean, it's crazy. Blue Jay, Billy Westwood, and Leona Hemsley is great.
Oh,
Here we go, David.
I'm ready.
This is going to be Heather Locklear and Jillian Barbarie, who is no longer welcome. I believe the last time she ever did anything on the show was when they take calls for this show, and they do it in a way that I'm thinking about taking calls, where you just take your cell phone and then put it on speakerphone. And they hold it to the microphone.
Yeah, totally.
And that's what they do. And Jillian Barbarie is on the show, and the last time I believe she was ever on Howard, and you know Radio Gaga has Jillian Barbarie stories.
Yes.
Was the time that she hosted the red carpet for a stupid 60th birthday bash in 2014. Really? Yeah. She probably got paid nothing, I'm imagining. I bet she did it for free.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I sometimes would listen to Jillian Barbarie's podcast, and she always has like really salacious stories about, like, you know, I had a date with Mark McGrath, and, like, you know, I mean, just it's interesting that she's kind of a like party girl, but I don't totally understand what her job in show business is. I know
that's she's what you call a host, right? You just go in there and you're like, I want to host shit, and you're just like, what? I don't know. I mean, do you like what's your talent? Like she did a radio show, I think, with Dr. Drew briefly in LA, like in the afternoon. But she's like what you just call it. She's almost like Maria Menounos. I'm a host.
Yes. Right. She's the female Ryan Seacrest in a weird way.
I think that she, in her mind, she thought that is going to be her future, like hosting these like network, competition shows and shit.
She'd be an up and coming Kelly Ripa and just, be tapped to do any kind of television sort of show business related broadcast.
I bet you she's filled in on that show. She fills in on every like over the years, like she's a super cool like Canadian chick too, where she's sort of like will say anything, but she doesn't really want like that loose cannon stuff in most instances. Right. And she just missed whatever super showbiz lightning bolt that she should have been on. That maybe she was on the NFL, the Fox NFL. She did the weather on that when Kimmel was doing the comedy segments.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It was a pretty big gig. Like it's a lot of people watch that pregame show back then.
Yeah. I guess Gary Puppet stalking her.
I can't believe you. I was jinxed. Oh my god! God damn it! I can't believe because I was thinking of Gary Puppet as you said that. I'm like, I thought I stopped myself from. I'm like, no one's gonna know that connection, and you go and say,
"Oh
my god!"
The only because I wasn't because I started watching Radio Gunk like maybe in 2019. That was his
obsession. That was him. It was Jillian Barbarie. It was Lauren Sivan, who's like another one of these hosts, LA hosts, like LA TV, like local hosts, and Erin Andrews. So I think Jillian Barbarie thought she was going to be like an Erin Andrews too, like NFL sideline stuff and host these shows, and that's the same ilk. I can't believe. So Gary Puppet, for all you don't know, he passed away. He was like a real online like super pest. And there's a clip we have here of him. He gets mentioned without his name getting mentioned, where he sent the pictures I have here on the screen of Howard's basement. I guess it was a realtor that took these pictures, and he somehow found this library of pictures of Howard's mansion, the Hamptons one, Squabble Lane, and he sent them to King of All Blacks, and then King of All Blacks brought them up on the air to Howard, and then Howard hung up on it.
That's right. You played that clip last time, I think.
Yes. And I'll play it again maybe later to show you like so that's what that comes from. Gary Puppet sent him these pictures, and King of All Blacks is so enamored by decadence and wealth and anything, and anything superficial, and said it to Howard like, I can't believe the bathroom sinks you have. And then Howard's like, what the hell are you talking about? And knew exactly what it was, and then hung up on him.
Gary Puppet is also the Twitter user that Howard was going to go to war with and like reveal his job and dox him and everything. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I know this. I know this guy. He's like 36, lives in California.
Yeah.
And it was a little bit off. They tried to like put together like the age was off and like but it was you knew exactly what. Bethany moved to Florida. All right, Sarah.
Okay.
Here, pull up the photo. Google Beth Stern, Real Housewives. Oh yeah, is she in the Beth Stern on Real Housewives? Comes right up. It's like the here we go. Here's Beth on Housewives. I'm gonna get the full thing.
Yeah.
But this is Beth on Real Housewives. Tell me if you see this.
Okay.
This is the one I'm here.
Oh yeah, I see her. Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
The beautiful.
That's it.
Did Double-A write this post on Reddit? The beautiful Betho.
I think they're mocking Double-A.
Right. They're right. Okay. Yeah. They're being.
She had to be referred to as the beautiful Betho all the time. That was like became like the insecure mantra they would give her.
That's a courtesy that Howard never paid to Alison. He never.
No. No.
insisted that the audience address his first wife with any kind of, complimentary adjectives.
It's really just sort of she's sitting there on the friggin' runway next to Bethany and then Kelly Ben Simone, and it's really not much to it. What is my thing here? Hold on a second. Sorry. All right. What am I doing here? Okay, I'm back. Okay, I couldn't. Let's just. TV is Jillian Barbarie, says James St. James.
Yes.
So Howsy Football goes, yeah, the Fox pregame show is the only thing I knew Jillian Barbarie from. And then James St. James goes, her job is to be annoying and to bring man energy for broad. I don't. She's a little too D-list for Radio Gaga. She would never. What about Adrian Curry? Radio Gaga. What list is she?
I'm gonna make a spreadsheet with Radio Gaga of where celebrities should go.
Yes, that'd be a fun. Yes, I think I crossed paths with Radio Gaga unknowingly at one point. I pranked the Geek Time show when they went to Comic-Con once.
Okay.
Gary was sitting in, and I called in and I talked about Lucas Dell'Abate, and I said, Gary's going to have a tough job not keeping him from being a full-blown wigger, turning into a full-blown wigger. And Adrian Curry was in the studio with them.
Wow.
And so my question was for her, and then it got diverted into a conversation about Lucas Dell'Abate.
Of course, right. As it always does.
I made pretend that I saw him at the Nassau Coliseum DJing. I looked up his schedule or something, and I pretended I was at the.
You went to Height House's upcoming events page on his website. Yeah.
And I think Radio Gaga was there when I called.
I believe it. Yeah.
Is my theory. Is my theory. I have Howard's credit card, Beth. She goes, no comment. That's a yes. That's a yes. That's a yes. You got them. And I wonder if she remembers the call too, because that's one you might remember.
Yeah.
It's the word bigger getting screamed out, and I got to find it and play because I have it saved somewhere. I do have it on a hard drive or two.
Also, I feel like, is Gary defensive about talking about his kids on the air, like Howard is? Or...
Not really.
Okay. Yeah.
The Netflix, he did the one time he did is when fucking Mamet blew up his spot,
right?
For shaking down guests to get Jackson,
like Bradley
job.
Cooper. Like
yeah.
he was talking to Bradley Cooper about.
He does that every time he thinks someone can do something for you. He's working that angle all the time.
That's Gary. Gary is a schmoozer from day one. I mean he has always been. Revealed to be, glomming tickets or screenings or, Springsteen stuff, from the show.
He used to go out constantly. My cousin said he was on the fucking set of The Big Bang Theory once with his family. And he was like, what the hell is Gary Dell'Abate doing here? He just has to know. So he somehow he became friends with one of the producers, and then he invited him on, and he's always schmoozing like that. To have no talent, that's what you got to do. You just constantly inject yourself into everything you can find a way into. And...
God, what a Nielsen's Family show that is, The Big Bang Theory.
I know.
Good job, Gary.
And Gary's also a poser too, because the picture I saw of Gary and Hein at Comic-Con, it was JD, Gary, and Hein, and they were posing with all female Batman villains. And I think and they know nothing about comic books. They need some of my imposter complex in that setting. They don't deserve to be none of them deserve to be a Comic-Con.
No,
they can't name one of those Batman villains. They do not deserve to be in that picture. Pretending John Hein is the worst.
Yeah.
Of all of them. I mean, they know nothing about comic books. Nothing about that world.
John Hein wants to give the impression that he's some idiot savant, neurodivergent, I have a special interest in pop culture and I know everything about it. But I think it's all a ruse for just being,
whatever. Yeah, he's a guy who wants to be a host, right?
Right.
He thinks his I just want to host stuff. I have the most banal, vanilla, milquetoast, nothing, non-threatening, innocuous personality. I just want to host shit. I just want to move it to. I'm going to forgettably host things. You won't. I'm not going to say anything clever. I'm not going to say anything funny. I'm not going to say anything with teeth. You don't. I just want to host things. Like, who thinks like that? Who?
Yeah. Also, he's kind of a hideous man with no charisma in his speaking voice, even, so that dream is best forgotten at that point,
There's nothing worse than a nerd like JD, like a John Hine, who know nothing about comic books. There's nothing worse than that. You're going to nerd out, but that's the thing you neglect, that side. And then you're going to go to Comic-Con and pretend that you're part of this environment. No, you don't. You need he's an imposter in everything they do. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
John Hine is the worst.
Well, and JD is equally bad in that I think he wants to give the impression that he's like, a film studies nerd. Like I want people to think I know everything about Stanley Kubrick and Paul Thomas Anderson and Quentin Tarantino. And I think he's just too lazy to do anything but watch
and
their
not
greatest
creative.
hits. Right. Yeah.
He has no talent. He has no ability in there. Could you imagine him trying to command a movie set with that personality? He can't get a sentence together.
No, I've only seen him.
He can't make eye contact. He's a dick. He has no people skills.
Yeah.
And if you're that guy, also too, like, I'm going to go into radio. Could you imagine being JD and having those hideous personality peccadillos?
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go into radio where I have to communicate. It's theater of the mind, and I have to. Who thinks like that? How delusional do you have to be?
The only one of the five senses that people depend on me for is their ability to hear me clearly, and he can't even communicate in that effective a way.
There's nothing worse than him trying to posture as a fucking film, aspiring film, and they gave him like little guest spots on like the Philadelphia. What's it called? Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah,
as bits, as like like goofing on him. Oh, look at this thing. Anybody, any idiot could do this.
Yeah, Howard's staff getting cameos on TV really is the Make-A-Wish Foundation of television casting. Whether it's Eric the Midget on Mary McCormick's show, or Benji and Sharknado, or wasn't Ronnie in some Adam Sandler
it's
thing?
Like CSI.
Yeah.
The Whitestone or something like that. Somebody had an idea the other day. Real Housewives Potomac and Atlanta are black shows, but I said this like my nephew the other day. I said Real Housewives of North Bellport. I wrote that to him. So it's something like that. Like some fucking, when they run out of towns, they start using like towns in Long Island, like
right.
Which the Hamptons technically is. If you can do that, you can do Bellport.
I'm surprised there isn't a Real Housewives of the Hamptons. Actually, it seems
call
like
it New York, but it's not.
Okay.
Call it the Hamptons. You're right. Call it the Hamptons.
Because I'm sure there's rich, crazy bitches who live exclusively in the Hamptons that have nothing to do with Manhattan.
I'm shocked too, because they think, well, the New York City one, technically they kind of go back and forth. And there's a show called Summer House,
right,
which kind of is that, but it's not, because they're not super wealthy like the broads are.
Yeah.
Different, like they're younger. It's a little more like the real world.
Totally.
Welcome, Babe Lewis. He goes, I don't think JD went in there thinking he's going to be on the. I think he went. How's he? I don't care what he thought. How do you go into communications at all? Being him, like at some point you have to communicate. He has none of the skills.
Right, because even if he wanted to be a director, that takes. I would gather. I would actually say that takes more communication skills than being just an on-air broadcaster.
You got to command a say. So like a field leader or like a general or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't do that being him. It's the worst combination in the world. Could you imagine being on a movie set and he's directing?
Well, and he's so spineless too. I mean, you know, it's
arrogant, spineless, uncommunicable.
And commanding actor, I mean, especially actors nowadays, where it's like running a set, I imagine, is just like trying to herd cats, these sort of temperamental actors, and JD's going to be their armchair therapist to get them through the scene. I don't see that happening. I'm sorry.
I couldn't agree more. And that's well said. PC23 goes, yes. And what Big Black and Melrose Larry Green did with no technology. They're using a VHS tape and getting better things than JD got. I always, when I go back to like the late 90s and the early 2000s, those two are on all the time with a Kathy Lee Gifford appearance.
Yeah.
Or I heard one last night. It was Melrose Larry Green recorded Mark Harris. You'll love this on A&E. It was a Martha Ray special on A&E. And the whole gist of it was this 42-year-old bisexual man married her. And then Melrose Larry Green took the audio from the A&E special and then played it for Howard. It's from 1999.
I bet Mark bought out front page ads and Variety for his appearance on A&E.
I wonder if he has an IMDb.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Yeah.
Fred's Law and Order appearance. That's right, Quitter. He is the worst actor. I couldn't agree more.
Oh, well, that clip I sent you from the Amanda Peet movie he was in, just horrible. Yeah.
I bet Robin on Fresh Prince.
That's right. I forgot about that.
That's a good show we could do.
Right.
That is an excellent idea for a show.
Stern Show cameos, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's
Crazy Robin goes, Jillian Barbarie was a local LA co-host at the time. Yeah, she was hosting all like everything. She hosted everything. And I'm not I'm on Long Island, and I would just see this stuff and I'm like, what is she? And they would move her to the afternoon and she was on and she would reference Howard all the time on these shows. You remember that? She would crowbar his name into every conversation, no matter what it was.
She talks about him a lot on her, or she did on her podcast. I don't know if she's still doing her podcast, but
well, she's in this. It's right here.
Oh, perfect. Okay, this is from that. Got it.
Yeah, I agree, Housey. Jillian is way hotter than Erin Andrews at her peak and deserved that job way more. If I were running Fox, well, Erin Andrews a peephole is her whole career, right? She had that fucking. Do you know the story with her? She was a college football sideline reporter. She's attractive, they all are. They all look the same.
Yeah,
it's not unique at all. Very mediocre personality.
They either fall into the Fox News host slot or into the NFL sideline slot.
She was hosting. I don't know what the college football game was. I don't watch college football, and it was the Saturday pregame show they have, and so she's staying at a hotel, and some stalker was obsessed with her and drilled a hole into her peephole, did a reverse peephole kind of thing.
Oh god!
And then spied on her and took videos of it, and got her. I believe she was nude and stuff, getting primping and posing in the mirror and getting ready.
Right.
So she sued. They made a really big deal out of it. The guy got arrested. They sued the hotel, and she got a ton of sympathy publicity from it. And what this did is it vaulted her into. She's trying to this is horrible. I feel so violated. But she couldn't have taken advantage more of she's getting Dancing with the Stars for no other reason than this peephole video. But they won't acknowledge that's the reason why she's been elevated. Then she gets elevated onto the first NFL team on Fox, which is they get the game of the week and and she's getting all the hosting game shows, and it's all from this peephole video. But they won't say that. You know what I mean? It's it's like a sex tape, like the Kardashians,
right? Because I'm sure there's no one wants to be the employer that turned this woman down after what she's been through, so they just keep hiring her.
Right. So she's kind of walking around with this perpetual sympathy thing so somebody it's like being topless at a beach, and somebody sees you oh well. Are you gonna? Is that really trauma? All right, you feel violated, but is that really gonna? Women go through this shit you're gonna carry that around for 10 years. Try being raped.
Well, and also isn't the money isn't the financial restitution from the hotel the sort of restorative
How do you put a
justice?
Price tag on that too? Somebody eavesdrops on you How do you put a price tag on that?
Are the videos out there?
Yeah,
assume
I don't know if it is anymore. It's years ago.
Okay.
I mean, this is probably 15 years ago.
Right. So the proliferation of a video like that was possible, but maybe not as I don't know how capable it would be for it to go viral per se at that time.
You couldn't benefit from that any more than she did. Like she is no better than any other sideline reporter. There's nothing spectacular about her, and all of a sudden she's getting Dancing with the Stars, and the only thing you knew her from, she's on Game Day, college football Game Day on Saturday. And then she just kept getting these gigs she didn't deserve, and it's all from the Peephole video, and they won't say it. They won't say why.
Yeah, but as I said, no one wants to be written up as the company that didn't give her a job, knowing that that's part of her history, you know?
Yeah, if she doesn't, she'll never acknowledge that.
Right.
Was she on TBS for the Braves? I didn't know that. Huh. That couldn't have been long. Try being raped. Try being robbed. I think I've experienced more trauma than Erin Andrews has. I could probably think of 1,000 things that are more traumatizing.
Tagline for the show.
She should be thankful somebody thinks she's hot enough to do that.
Jeez.
But we think it's Gary Puppet that did that.
Right.
The People video was. No, I know she was famous already, but that took her to the next strata. You know what I mean, Andrew? That took her. That's now Fox is elevating her, and she's getting Dancing with the Stars. All that shit came way after the People video. What the hell is going to do? Some guy, Barbara DeRush, welcome in a middle school. Some guy had cameras in the toilet. Wow. Holy shit. I bet you that's gone on. Yep. God. Ordinary Peepholes. Rip Robert Redford. Johnny Rando. Welcome, sir. Put a ski pole in my peephole. Somebody taped me at the motel, and it was so bad they made me pay. Oh, Barbara, you're so self-deprecating, Babs.
I don't like you talking about my friend Barbara that way, Barbara.
I don't either. Yeah, she was getting ready to go to. She was getting ready for the college football Game Day. Is when the guy had like it recorded from a peephole.
You know, I think anyone who wants to get into media, I've said this before on the show, but start an OnlyFans, put up a couple videos, put up a couple nudes. You have control over it. You did it first. You put it out first. No one can break that they have the nudes of you. We all can be naked. You know, it's not.
Hey, let's face it. She's in the hot chick business too.
Yeah, and I would give the same advice to a hot guy too. By the way, you know,
it is. We do this thing where we pretend that it's not about looks and stuff, and it's a Johnny Depp. I'm gonna crowbar Depp in this. You'll love this. This is a story. I just read an interview that I'd never heard before from the set of Nightmare on Elm Street. Now the story goes, he auditioned with a lot of other people. Nicolas Cage got him the audition. He just moved to California from Florida.
Yeah.
Auditioning for Jock Glenn Lance, to Heather Langenkamp, boyfriend of Heather Langenkamp. He's so stiff. He auditions. He goes, what? Wes Craven's daughter says, "Oh, I like that." Wes Craven says to his daughter, this is how the basic story goes. Says to his daughter, "Who do you like?" That guy, Johnny Depp. Oh, okay. It's not really important. I guess we'll cast him. The real story is, so this came out in an interview like 2 weeks ago. He was so bad. Depp was so bad in the interview.
Yeah.
5 other people that worked on the set said, "Oh, he's awful. No, absolutely not. No.
Wow.
Went home. He said he was like the worst choice they could get. Left the set. And then they said, "It's just, he's never acted before. This is ridiculous. He's the worst thing we've ever seen." No, absolutely not. That would be the end of him. He probably would never have shown up in anything ever again.
Right.
So then Wes Craven, they go home for the day. Wes Craven's daughter then says it to Wes Craven, "I like that guy, Johnny Depp. He's cute." And then they rehired him to play Glenn.
That's
so they rejected him by 5 people. It wasn't, that never comes up. That never.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. That's fascinating.
So that's where I'm saying pretty privilege.
Oh yeah,
is everything. Like Depp downplays that all the time. He doesn't bring up that. He's trying to play it like, oh, it's like, and there's like, certainly has a super charisma about him, but that is just like Erin Andrews. It's like, it's about looks, honey.
Yeah. I went to the mall today I had to go to Target to get some stuff, and there's a big, kiosk that's showing advertisements, and there's Johnny Depp for a Sauvage advertisement. It's crazy.
I saw one the other day, and I had douche chills beyond. I wanted to jump out of my skin. Yeah. And I'm not in a room with people, and I feel like I made the commercial. Like I have to explain it. Right. I have to. They're looking at me like I made the commercial. No, I'm embarrassed by him. I have to explain his fucking Sauvage commercial. It was so embarrassing. It was, I don't know. I guess like a parent embarrassed by their kids or something in church. Yeah. Or I don't know what it felt like. I had to explain this one, and I have nothing to do with this. I'm against it. This is horrible. And then I'm thinking of Hunter S. Thompson and Marlon Brando, what they would say if they saw this.
Yeah. Right. I mean, they must be rolling around in their grave. You're the Jen Psaki for Johnny Depp.
It's a Solid Point is a hot chick job. It shouldn't be Tata Toothy, but it is. It shouldn't be. I have no idea. The Abby Chin, I know her from the Celtics. Yes. Yeah, I think she's cute, but again, it's a hot. I don't know why it's a female job. Why is it even a female job? What does it have to do with Jen? Like, why does that need to be female? What is that? Are you gonna use your feminine wiles to get guys to talk to you? Like, why is that a female job? I have no idea. All right, here we go. Speaking of females and speaking of cool factor, nobody's cooler than Heather Locklear. And I suspected this would come up, and boy, did it. I was going to call. I got to figure out when they do this because I'm going to call in and go crazy.
Yeah, totally.
He goes, hey, is Johnny Depp a great actor or just a great movie star? Now, he is a great actor when it comes now as a chameleon, and he's, got a specific talent set. And he is a great actor in many things, but then he wasn't. At Nightmare, he hadn't done anything. Like, who's a good actor on the first thing they do? And the first thing you do is like the best horror movie of all time when you're playing the boyfriend. Yeah. That's stepping in a big pile of shit. That's probably should have, could have gone to a million other people. But he got it on looks. He doesn't get in the door without looks.
Yeah, definitely.
If you said to a million broads, aspiring fame whores that move to Hollywood and they want to just be famous, they'll do anything. And you say to them, hey, I agree with that mugshot. He would be a great joke. He's already played if you watch Sweeney Todd, David and I said this in our Sweeney Todd watch, it's basically the Joker, a more sadistic, subdued Joker, the way he looks in that.
Yeah.
Sweeney Todd. You said to a broad, you go, here's the trade-off. Someone's gonna spy on you in a hotel in a peephole video, but you will get every network job. You will be the number one. That's the trade-off. Will you take it? And they'd go, yeah, that's okay. Sure. Cool. I'll take it. Yeah, you could film me. They would all agree to it. If that was a trade-off, you just film me in a hotel room for 10 seconds, and the gift I get for that is I will be the number one sideline reporter on Fox NFL and all their show on all their sports telecasts, and I will host various. They would all take it.
I mean, as I said, just to be in control of your own nudity, it's like, all right, if my nudity is worth something, then I'm gonna have total control over it, and I'm gonna benefit from it,
And this goes for Jessica Alba too, David. Can we just be frank here? That your job, you're hoping the wink in all this is the executives are hoping guys masturbate to you. Right. You're there so Gary Puppet gets off and he tunes in, right? That's why you're there. You could sugarcoat this any way you want. I'm great at my craft. I do my research. I go to the team and I work the sidelines. You are there so guys can masturbate to you. I hate to break it to you, Toots. That's why you're there. And that's not chauvinistic. It's just nobody's done more for female rights than I have. Nobody's been on the front lines, but that is That is the bottom line. Why do you cast Jessica Alba in a movie? For her acting?
Well, and as I've said, I think I've also said this on the show, the same is true for Taylor Lautner in those Twilight movies.
Yes.
You know, I mean, it's
goes for guys. Yes.
For the wine moms and, readers of the Twilight books to, get a funny feeling downstairs when they watch him on screen,
I'm a reader, not a music listener. Anthony, network should be psyched. I masturbate to Jessica Alba all the time. Win-win, says Brent. See? You see?
I was hoping Brendan would say he masturbated to someone from your yearbook. Name I didn't know.
Jessica Bennett. That's, man, what a reference. I'm going to give you credit for that Jessica Bennett reference.
I assisted in it.
Here we go. It's the same reason the NFL is these sideline bimbos. Who wants to hear a sport? It's not even that if they're knowledgeable, they're not knowledgeable, but PC23, you know what I mean. That is why they're there. That is why. Otherwise, you would have a guy. You would have like a super Matthew Berry as a sideline reporter. Being a manly man. Hi, Arm. When I'm watching football, that's the last thing I want to see is a woman. And unfortunately, SG, that might be true. Like, the whole female sideline reporter thing might not even be as effective as they think it is. That it's not even a good move. Like, it's almost off-putting. It's almost like patronizing. That we're such cavemen. We're gonna jerk off to the sideline reporter in the middle of a game, right? That's isn't that the mindset? I mean, am I kidding?
The sideline afternoon delight portion of the NFL broadcast.
Barbara DeRusk goes, who's the best looking woman in Hollywood now? I would say, I got to get back to you on that, Babs. I'm sure I have a really good answer. I want to really get it right. I know I'm going to have a good answer. It's probably going to be, I don't know. I want to think about that, Babs. I don't want to answer it too quick. Oh, I can't. No guys care about Kurt Signer. Cliche answer. Maria Taylor looks damn good on NBC. I suppose. No, I'm not. Sydney Sweeney is not my answer. I know she is like the flavor of the month.
That's a Howard Stern taste.
That's the Howard answer. Yeah. And Toothy, you're entitled to that, but I'll come up with something later. Hopefully it comes to me. I don't want to give an answer too fast. So speaking of which, the former Sydney Sweeney, Heather Locklear, is co-hosting a podcast with Jillian Barbarie, and this comes up. I was going to ask this exact thing, and I will still call them. I can figure out, but so a caller calls in, and I'm taking phone calls over a cell phone speakerphone, which is how I'm going to have to do it on here if I do a call-in show. And here is the question I've been wondering for years, since 1998, and we've gone over this on here a few times, and certainly Gunk, we brought it up briefly. Here we go.
I don't know how you like your hair.
And Heather, there's something I've always wondered. During the 98 Blockbuster Awards, Howard just walks up to you, starts kissing you, and he falls down on the floor. Was that scripted or no?
That was not scripted. I did not know he was going to lay me on the floor. Definitely not.
Jillian, that's sexual assault.
Yeah.
You do that if you're not famous. How about the key grip guy does that to her? How does that go?
Right. Yeah. That's a really good point. Like, hey, the assistant director is part of this production too. Can he walk on camera and do that to you?
She didn't greenlight it. She didn't say at all to this. I have been waiting for Heather Locklear herself to answer this question. We have said, was that planned? We've constantly wondered, oh God, she's got a serious Me Too. So he's banking on her cool factor that she's just going to go along with being sexually assaulted. That's what that is.
Right.
There's this whole thing with Trump going on with the Epstein stuff. There's a model who got Epstein actually dished to Trump. They brought her up to his room, and he apparently did something along those lines. Right. That's gotten this huge. There's nothing more noble about this.
No, I agree. And this was broadcast on television, I mean,
in front of Alison, who he's supposedly married to at the time, and I believe they were separated. This is 98. Yeah. Right. You're Alison watching this at home, and he does this.
Yeah.
This is nobody.
Alison just calls the attorneys to add more therapy requirements to the prenup or to the divorce settlement after that, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Alison, right, you're calling a lawyer at that point going, you better be recording this. We need our ammunition.
Yeah.
Right? Just rack them up.
Call Blockbuster Incorporated. Get the tapes, right?
Welcome, Jason LS2. Why do I always struggle with that? Jason L. Welcome, sir. LS2. Sylvia Vergara is a pretty good answer, but I got something. And it's a good answer. It's a answer a lot of people would have, but I have something else that hit me last week. It's going to come to me. I don't want to go back to this. So again, this is Heather Locklear being asked what it was like to be sexually assaulted by Howard on the Blockbuster Awards when he won Best Newcomer. And it is not planned. She just is so cool. She went along with it. And now she's taking the high road now. And Jillian's cackling at this. Again, if Vinny Favale did this to her, how does that go? If Benji did this to her, how does that go?
Hell, if whoever the other actor from like Anaconda who was up for Best Newcomer did this with me.
Heather Locklear was attacked by Howard. She remember she was having all these episodes and had to go to arrest. Yeah, but she had I'm gonna bring hopefully I can call into this show. She had all these these breakdowns, and I really like Heather, and Howard was goofing on her.
Yeah.
And then Tommy Lee, of all people, went after Howard on Twitter for that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
He's wondered.
And
During the 98
5 years
Blockbuster
ago.
Awards, Howard just walks up to you, starts kissing you, and he falls down on the floor. Was that scripted or no?
That was not scripted. I did not know he was going to lay me on the floor. Definitely not scripted.
Damn it, Adam! I love that you know.
I know you know so much.
You're bringing back all.
How did
these
that
great
feel? Was it funny? Was it weird? How did that feel?
It was funny. Yeah, I'm it's funny.
You're
I'll
so
go with it.
Flo, you.
Heather's so cool. She always takes the high road. And you would think somebody in her position who has been on so many successful, she saved Spin City and Melrose Place.
Right. She saved 90s TV.
Such a bitch.
Right.
Yeah. She can be such a bitch and get away with it. She couldn't have a better personality.
Yeah, no, she's super sunny personality, and I'm sure she's just trying to, as you said, she's taking the high road. I'm sure she was horrified at the time.
Tata Toothy goes, I heard they were separated before Private Parts premiere. Exactly right. That's got to be the case, Tata Toothy. That's no question. I trace it back to 97, and this is 98 when this happened, and this is no question. One of the clips I couldn't find from 98, the very elusive 98, is he's already living in that fucking Millennium Towers with Regis.
Right.
That's to tell. Howard's changed the story over the years, says Babs. He said that he called, holy shit, Barbara, we got to find that. He said he called Heather and they discussed what they were going to do beforehand. Who do you believe? This fucking serial liar or Heather Locklear?
I believe Heather Locklear. She has nothing to hide.
There's nothing to hide.
I believe that she is playing nice in terms of her reaction to it, but in terms of the notion that it was not planned and she didn't know he was going to do it, that I totally believe. Absolutely.
Welcome, Chubby Pickle.
Chubby Pickle.
Sorry, we talked about you before. Why did we bring Chubby up before? Oh, Big Black. Yeah.
Right.
I hope we can get Big Chubby. I said that Big Black is my favorite. You can tell him I said this. He's my favorite Stern Show person ever, including the main cast. You heard it. I stick to that. I thought about it. He is my very favorite person in the history of the show. I'm not kidding. If I was a woman Pelican Slob, I'd drink too, says Tata Toothy. How he said, I love Sophia. Okay, I go right back to Heather.
You love Howard.
Yeah.
So that helps. I get it. You get the joke. Yeah, I get it. That's so
What's
cool.
the joke? Yeah. What's the joke?
The joke is that sometimes women get assaulted by men and we should just laugh at it instead of have a, concern.
I'm going to drag you to the ground. 6'8" me is going to drag you to the ground,
right,
while his wife is watching at home, and sexually assault. Did Jackie write that? What's the joke?
Right.
And dry hump you on the ground? Is that clever comedy? Am I missing something? What's the joke?
I want to see how Jillian talks this away. This little episode.
Something only a Buckwald could laugh at.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah. And okay, oops, we got to wind up.
Do we? Yeah. God, I want to go through your whole fucking career with that.
And the
Okay, one more time. So here is the actual Blockbuster Awards. I put them right next to each other. And let's
lay me on the floor.
Falls down on the floor. Was that scripted or no?
That was not scripted. I did not know he was going to lay me on the floor. Definitely not scripted.
Damn it, Adam! I love that you know.
I know you know so much.
You're bringing back all.
How
these
did that
great
feel?
movies.
Like, was it funny? Like, was it like weird? Like, how did that feel?
It was funny.
Yeah,
I'm like it's funny.
You're
I'll
so
go
good
with it.
Flo, you love Howard.
Yeah.
So that helps. Like,
yeah.
I get it. You get the joke. Yeah.
watching this now for the fifth time. Her saying it's funny looks like she's actually bothered by it. I don't actually believe she thinks it's funny.
Yeah,
she's just playing. She's just being a good sport.
She's playing along in the coffee klatch of Jillian Barbarie. You know, that's what she's doing.
I get it. That's so cool.
Yeah. So yeah. And okay, oops, we got to wind up.
Do we? Yeah. God, I want to go through your whole fucking career with that.
So you see, she has the cell phone out, right?
Yeah.
So that's how we have to do it. Like you put the person on speakerphone and then you put it to the microphone.
The only drawback. The only drawback, and it would be fine if it is, I don't know if they'd be able to hear Bon or myself or, but if they're just talking to you, that's a great idea. Absolutely.
It wouldn't, but I mean, I could translate stuff and you could hear it back.
I could pass on questions, right? They just wouldn't be able to.
And you could pass on questions and, but wait a minute. You would hear it because it would be in my microphone.
No, what I'm saying is that whoever's on the phone with you couldn't hear me if I wanted to ask a
they
question.
wouldn't be able to hear you back. Okay,
which is fine.
You're right.
I mean,
you're right.
You know, it's your show. You should be the one talking to them.
Heather was really good on Dynasty. Who am I? Emma Sam's over here. Emma Sam's was like total fucking British accent knockout at the time. She, Joan Collins. Of course, you worked with Joan Collins.
Yes.
That's what Lisa Vanderpump is. She's a cross. She's if Joan Collins and Elizabeth Hurley had a kid.
Oh, that's the perfect cross section.
Right?
Yes, totally.
She has a lot of that Joan Collins personality.
She does, yeah.
Here we go. So here's Heather Locklear at the 1998 Blockbuster Awards presenting newcomer to Howard. And he sexually assaults her, and it is not rehearsed. It is not planned. He did it. This is a absolute Me Too. So if you have a cool factor to you, it's not a Me Too. If I just go, that's fine. He's really famous, and I'm just playing along.
Yeah.
No, this is sexual assault.
Well, and I would say keep an eye on Heather's face the whole time to see if she's cooperating as if they had pre-planned it. Yeah.
Yep. Same smile she has here. Let me tell you, women have been treated like shit, and they always gave us rights like that in the 90s. Weaver Property also says Babs DeRush.
Yeah.
So that helps. Like, I get it. You get the joke. Yeah, I get it. That's so cool.
Yeah. So yeah. And okay, oops, we got.
Well said, Hallie. Couldn't have said it better myself. And I think I kind of did say it in some way like that. It's only funny if it's a celebrity. Right. If it's a regular civilian, plebeian, it is jail time. Right? Isn't it funny how it works like that?
Kathy Griffin in one of her very early stand-up specials, she told the story on stage about hosting an award show where she and Ryan Seacrest were presenting an award together. And she said, we had the stupid award show pattern that was pre-written where, I would say hey, we're taking questions from the internet. And one of them was like, hey, Kathy, take your top off. That's not it. And it was stupid pattern. And Ryan Seacrest, I would love to find the clip of this. I'm sure she's telling the truth to some extent. He rips the front of her dress open and she's just standing there, I think in her bra or something. And because he's an unfunny host who's probably threatened by just the fact that Kathy Griffin is a comedian, whether you think she's funny or not, and had to get ultra competitive with her. So I really want to see if I can find that clip, because that's another example of what we're talking about.
It reminds
here.
me of, that would be great if Janet Jackson just decided to go, no, I didn't plan that with Justin Timberlake. He did it. I want to see him. Everybody wants to be black until the police show up.
Right.
Says D.L. Hughley, right? So he was, the black community hated him for that. Like, threw her under the bus, moonwalked away from it. She took all the heat from that. And God damn it, that guy, he's become more hated like year after year. I think he cheated on Jessica Biel recently, who's kind of like she's almost doing like a Jennifer Garner in a way.
Yeah.
Like Ben Affleck with the alcoholism. Justin Timberlake gets a DWI in the Hamptons.
He's not even recognized by the Gen Z cops who pulled him over.
Was great. That was great.
Nothing could be better. Yeah.
And he's on his way to fucking Jimmy Fallon's house so they could jerk each other off to, the Bee Gees.
Yeah.
To wind up.
Do we? Yeah. God, I want to go through your whole fucking career with that.
And the Blockbuster Award for Favorite Actor Newcomer goes to Howard Stern, Private Party.
Okay, there's Buckwald.
Oh my God, look at that.
Look at how giddy they are. Robin's with him, and so is Ivan Reitman.
Okay.
So watch the overreaction. That was Chris O'Donnell who shook his hand.
Who it's like, hey, I'm gonna shake your hand and not have you on my show, even though you want to be on my show.
David, thank you for saying that. Chris O'Donnell is a kind of pretty big celebrity, and he was A-list for a while.
Yeah.
Who just cannot get on the show, and he's like a real super fan. There's Will Smith. Isn't it amazing? Oh, go ahead, David.
No, too bad Will didn't come up and save Heather and slap Howard.
You beat me to it. You motherfucker. You beat me to it.
I knew we were both heading that direction.
You know what's crazy? Every time I play a little clip from an award show, he's there. In the Chris Rock at the MTV Awards had dialogue with Will Smith in '99 in the same way. He made a Will Smith joke. Yeah. Like, it's so bizarre. He's always in these award shows. Like, after the Chris Rock thing, I pick it up all the time.
God, that's great. After that slap occurred at the Oscars, I was convinced the next day that Chris Rock and Will Smith's publicists were on the phone planning, like, 10 years from now, we got to have them reunite and do a sketch about this on SNL.
I was thinking that too. At the actual Oscars, everybody had Will Smith's back. They were all going, "Oh, God." You remember he went backstage?
He won Best Actor after he did the slap.
And then he went backstage, and Denzel Washington hugged him.
Yeah.
Right? He was huge. It was complete. And then as soon as, this is the way Hollywood takes the temperature, as soon as it turned around on him, they all abandoned him. But they were like, and again, I'm team Chris Rock all the way on that. But
yeah,
that's how Hollywood kisses your ass, like when you're on top, and then his negativity did not ensue until like the week into that. Because during the show, I remember Travolta and Denzel Washington both were giving him this like huge bro hug, like, "We got your back, Will."
Yeah, right.
That asshole's insulting your wife.
Well, it's like directors feeling like feeling comfortable and like Johnny Depp, like defending Roman Polanski after they tricked him into a country to arrest him. And then, the negativity from the public, like, no, I mean, there's no erasing the fact that he statutory ROP-ate a 13-year-old girl. Like, just because he made Rosemary's Baby doesn't mean we need to defend him.
You see, Depp's problem is not his problem. Like, the way he insulates himself from this, or there's a heat shield because he flees to Europe all the time, right?
Right.
So anytime he deliberately avoids, internet talk or whatever, like, he's insulated from all that stuff. So any criticism he would get on that, he doesn't see it because he's always running to Europe and he's running to France, and where it's okay to do that. So he's almost not even cognizant of That's from a word list I sent David the other day.
From our pillow talk, right?
And we laughed of how hideous that is. And
I it's funny. Do you remember like Kimmel used, and maybe Kimmel still does this, he would do like a mean tweets segment where celebrities would read mean tweets about themselves.
Yes, I'm sure Gaga's going to weigh in on that. Yes, that is a very good sketch they do on Kimmel. Mean tweets.
But it's almost like I could see Johnny Depp like not wanting to be on camera confronting, publicly confront his naysayers,
Yep.
It eliminates his ability to not care, and if there's the slightest provocation that his ego is hurt by that, he doesn't want it to be documented on film.
Speaking of Roman Polanski, the only time I've ever heard him have to speak to that was a woman called in when he did Howard and said how shitty The Ninth Gate was. That's the only time I've heard him get negative to his face.
Wow. Okay.
I swear to God.
Well, and Robin trashed the astronaut's wife.
Yes,
too,
he did. Yes. But then you do the astronaut's wife.
Right. Yeah. How did that happen?
Johnny Randa goes, Ryan Seacrest is notorious for being unreasonably competitive. Oh, God. A Brian Dunkelman reference.
God.
Oh, my Brian Dunkelman.
Takes me right back to 6th grade.
Chubby Pickles, he's wearing that fucking cornball trench coat.
Speaking of Brian Dunkelman, he hosted a radio show with Eric the Midget on Sirius, like right at the beginning. Yeah,
I remember that. Robert DeRush goes, David, Hollywood is the worst place. Get the hell out of there. I agree with you. He's too good for Hollywood. I'm reading
a book about George Lucas, how like he left LA to flee to Northern California to start, Lucasfilms and everything, and just I don't know. There's probably a team of friends that I could put together, and we just make our own shit elsewhere. Yeah.
Josh Brolin invited him to stay at the guest house in Santa Barbara. Will Smith got delivering baby oil to P. Diddy. He's so weird. Like the whole freaking Fresh Prince rapping career, and he turned into an actor. And it's kind of strange, his origins too.
Yeah.
It's okay to molest and rape only in France, says Tendrils. That's right. Tendrils is thinking about moving to France. Here we go.
Wow. Thank you. I don't know how much time is left in the show, but I would like to take my allotted time and make out with Heather Locklear.
I want to see. Go ahead, Debbie. You about to say
who's behind her? I can't.
It looks like what's his name from Law and Order. Oh God, the handsome black man. He's on Jump Street in season 1. He played. Oh, what is his goddamn name? What is his name again? I don't think it's him, but it looks just like him.
It's not. Sorry, I'm looking.
Is it Law and Order, or am I thinking of? Is it? Oh, what is his goddamn name? You don't see him much anymore. Oh, she's moving to France this summer.
Oh, okay. Oh, then we gotta hang out before she leaves.
Oh, what is his name again? Damn it, it's bugging the hell out of me.
Is it Jesse L. Martin? It's not.
No, that's a good try. L.A. Law. Look up L.A. Law.
Sure.
Just
LA
to see
Law cast. Yeah. Blair Underwood.
That Eric LaSalle, good try, good Sal, Lawrence Fishburne, they're all coming at me now. Just good try, guys. It's fucking yes. So Blair Underwood was on season 1 of Jump Street, the first episode with Fuller.
Okay.
And he plays the oldest high school student you've ever seen, even though he's not that old. He's actually, I think he's 2 years younger than Depp is.
Okay.
And that looks like Blair Underwood on the left, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, when it goes into close up, we'll see what happens, I guess. Yeah.
But that's who he should try to grab.
Right.
They don't play that shit in the hood, even Blair Underwood.
Right.
The handsome black man school. So here he goes. This apparently is scripted. Heather has no idea it's coming. I want you to take a look at Buchwald, Robin, and Ivan Reitman in the audience. Look at how giddy they are with sexual assault.
The Mount Rushmore of glee over someone's assault.
Oh my goodness. Now, how about poor Allison at home watching this?
Know. Oh, God.
In Howard's mind, he's more worried about his hair than he is her. Gay Howard's worried about. Doesn't the guy behind Robin look like John Mayer before John Mayer?
It does.
Who is that?
It also looks like he was like green screened into the show, like he's a seed filler that they green screened in later. Like he doesn't even
totally
look like he's in the same space.
There's no notion of sexual assault here. Buchwald especially knows full well what happened here. She's not in on this, and you could just hear Buchwald saying in between, like they go, "Oh, you know what's great? I get 10% of the dry rape. Right. I get 10% of the award, and I get 10% of the dry rape.
And I don't think you should do Transformers. I don't think it's a good idea."
Look at Ivan. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Great reference, PC23. Mario Van Peebles. Can I tell you again? 21 Jump Street on 2 different episodes as 2 different things and directed 5 episodes of 21 Jump Street.
Oh, we did.
Mario Van Peebles before New Jack City. And I've always said that New Jack City could have been a 21 Jump Street movie because they were undercover cops and the whole thing. And
yeah.
it's just like it. It's just like it. Depp could have been Judd Nelson in that.
Yeah. Can you pause it?
Yeah, Jeremy Spoke is so right. These are the only thing he knows is dressing in drag and dry humping people in an award show.
You know what's interesting to me is that the camera cut to Ivan Reitman, Robin, and Buchwald as much as they did, almost like they were embarrassed to show what Howard was doing too much on TV. You know, it's almost like a plausible deniability thing. Like, we can't broadcast this because, you know, we could be brought up on charges for not stopping him, you know.
And look at Heather; she's such a good sport. She's doing that thing where she's playing like an afternoon delight or a walk of shame where you're playing with your hair at the end, and
like that's bad. You know, I mean, it's smart of them not to show it, but it's also like bad television to not just keep the cameras on Howard at all times.
Yep.
Like, why bother cutting to, you know. I mean, I get getting like an overall audience shot, but specifically Robin, Ivan Reitman, and Buchwald, like the camera's on them a lot more than they are on Howard and Heather.
You know, Brendan and Chubby Pickle had the same thing with fucking Reitman, and he looks like if Kevin Nealon got slapped a yarmulke and had a baby with Gary Dell'Abate.
Yeah,
right. And Reitman sounds like Kevin Nealon too. Brendan said the same thing. I had the same. When I was looking at Reitman during that Jeff Ross interview, like all I could think of was, oh shit, Kevin Nealon. And Brendan said the same thing. It really looks like Kevin Nealon was slapped the yarmulke.
He has the same like Friar Tuck haircut and like they do look similar. Yeah.
Here she is.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
It almost. All right. You know, I haven't done this yet. I want to say we have temporarily lost our monetization. If able, please. By the way, like and subscribe right now, you motherfuckers. Please. I hate saying that. This is please hit like and subscribe right now. We have lost our monetization temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. I love you all. I never say like and subscribe. So I deserve for you to hit that button.
I agree.
It does to this day. Seriously, I don't even know what it does. I don't know what anything does. I think people are thinking this does anything, but please.
We're doing the show whether we have subscribers or not. You know, it's like, I mean, no, like and subscribe.
I'm the furthest thing from a grifting phony. Marisa Tomei is in the background. Good call, Tendrils.
Oh.
Good call. Who did the Stern Show? That's another lost guest. Tendrils, thank you. She called in once on a contest, a celebrity booking contest, that just like the Affleck interview. And so she called in once, and so did Dustin Hoffman.
That's right.
It's a very lost interview.
Yeah.
That people don't know exists. And she was very she was very prickly, very difficult. Prickly in the way that not in an Eddie Murphy way, but almost as bad.
Yeah, she
was difficult.
It's almost like she really lucked out with My Cousin Vinny, and then it's like, how do you justify any of her other work, you know?
She's a good actress. She's fine. You know, she's got a type. You know, she looks. You know, again, she looks good for. I think she's 62 now or something, or 61. She like you said, the Cousin Vinny thing goes a really long way. She's also weird in the fact that I don't think she's been married, or she's sort of like she's never attached to a boyfriend of any kind. She's sort of like mysteriously single, and you know, she's in her 60s and no kids and never been married, and strange, just strange career.
Because it is strange, because it's like after My Cousin Vinny, it's like, you know, the Perez Family, or you know, there's all these movies that I just sort of.
No, what was the movie with Christian Slater? Depp turned this down. Baboon Heart or something like. What the hell was the name of that? He had a baboon heart.
Untamed
Rosie
Heart.
Perez. That's it. That Rosie Perez was in it. That's right.
Yep. Baboon Heart.
She plays Aunt May in the Marvel Cinematic Universe too, which is bizarre. Right. They tried to like hot her up and like young her up, even though she's in her 60s. Like Aunt May in the comics. I don't know. The first year of Spider-Man, how old? They don't want to tell you anybody's age in comic books. So it's almost like 90210. So I don't know what Aunt May's age is supposed to be. You'd have to ask, Stanley, who I have on this in my folder. In fact, Barbara Drush is so right. Imagine a room full of Hollywood bigwigs, and they're all cheering this Me Too on.
Oh,
right? Hollywood's all about the Me Too, and they're cheering
Roman
this
gladiator fighting at this point. Yeah, right.
Man, do we have? I love the fact that we have her on tape saying, "I did not clear this. I did not this. He just did this." That's Jeremy. I believe he's thinking about his hair way more than anything else. You could see the way he's like on the ground, and it's very, very like stiff and calculated. And
maybe that's why they cut to Robin so much. It's like he's fixing the direction of the netting, you know. So we can't have that on camera.
Oh, Barbara Drush, because I came in here that Barbara, my thumbs up on the thing. It's like it doesn't show you the number for some reason. I'm fine with that. I don't really want to know, but I think it's some setting that I'm not hitting, and I'll leave it the way it is. I think I'm happier. You ever just like be like kind of broke, and you don't want to look at your bank account, like you just avoid it.
Yes.
You know you're gonna feel like shit if you look at it. You just don't look at it. That's how I am with. I don't want to know.
Yes. Ignorance is bliss with those things.
Yeah, but there's a setting where it doesn't show you the number or something when you look at it, and I'm fine with that. But you have to hit it anyway because someone knows. But I don't even know if it does anything. I'm convinced that I'm not convinced that it does anything.
Yeah.
I saw Marisa Tomei in Anger Management. That's right. She was in. Adam Sandler does this thing where he runs through Hollywood and casts like any hot chick he can, whether it's Salma Hayek and that's his girlfriend or whatever. Mm-hmm. And there's almost nobody that he hasn't used in his movies, like Winona Ryder and Jennifer Aniston, whoever you name it, he's gone through. He's used them.
I was going to say Tia Leone, but that wasn't Spanglish. Wasn't his movie? It was James L. Brooks. But
he was in Spanglish.
Oh, right. I just meant I don't know if he had control over casting for that movie since he didn't.
He probably did.
He might have.
He probably did.
That's true.
That's a good reference by you.
Just upstage the sex addict David Duchovny and get his wife in a movie.
Oh, that's right. Good. How's you're right. She's good in The Wrestler. She's in which is an excellent based on Jake the Snake Roberts. Some say Margot Robbie is no Jamie Presley, but I don't believe in time traveling. Are you referencing my Artie?
I was going to say that penal colony bitch Margot Robbie is stealing all my parts.
I like not to know. I know it's such a Howard thing. Mugshot.
Yeah.
She was yes, Lucy Liu is like that, and so is Heather Graham. Tata Toothy. Heather Graham, like never married, no kids. I think she's 50, 55, 56 or whatever. Just like thinks she's like perpetual, Sex in the City life.
Yeah,
she's
55. She was born in 1970.
So there's your Me Too. There's straight up sexual assault with Howard and Heather Locklear, and now we have it on record that she did not okay that. And that is straight up sexual assault. Like everything else you hear where people get arrested and shit and trumped out of the business, no pun intended.
Yeah. Well, and even, 25, 27 years later, does she get sympathy from Jillian Barbarie? Nope.
No.
Just like
Cackling.
like the audience at the Blockbuster Awards, people are still going to laugh at it,
Like the Howard Lemming she is, cackling at nothing. And what's the joke exactly? There is none. She's a hot mess personified in the slums of Beverly Hills, says Johnny Rando. Heather Graham kicked ass as Roller Girl. Everybody, Roller Girl. She was in From Hell, by the way.
Oh.
The Jack the Ripper movie in 2001. Just not a lot of depth, not a lot of dialogue with her and Depp. I want to know more about that set. The Hughes brothers directed that. It was the only non-black movie they directed.
Right.
Okay. So what did I just tease that we're doing after this? I said Stan Lee. I said King of All Blacks. Said Steve Dahl. I said the regular. How about this? Is because I have it in our thumbnail. We're at the. This is the natural one next. Here is a very rare interview, very uncomfortable, hard-hitting, almost like the verbal sexual assault of Mariah Carey, who does the show and drops in, and she's fresh out of the relationship with Tommy Mottola and looking as good as she's ever looked in this. I think we all agree. We all agree. And she's very coy and she's not comfortable with, she's kind of a fan. And she's like, tries to walk off like 3 times to my recollection. And this is from the Blockbuster Awards after the show.
Okay.
Howard?
Yeah, and the girl he's banging.
I have it on good authority that Mariah Carey is like about 60 seconds away.
Oh
very
man,
good.
I want to have sex with her.
I wonder what she'll be wearing now, Howard, that you'll fall in love with.
She's got some little body on her.
And she always likes to show it.
Even Bobby Duvall turned to me and he says, there's a lot of girls who can sing, but they don't look like that. Yeah, baby.
Hi, I'm Amber Smith. I was the first lesbian on the radio, lipstick lesbian in Private Parts. And I loved working with Howard and You Rock.
Baba Booey's taking Mariah's gun.
Chew it, Gary. You'll probably chew it.
Chew it.
Well, I left that E interstitial in. It just brings me back to a time when
this is the original E bumper too.
Yes.
They didn't change it to the like 360 shot of Howard holding like a ball of electricity or something.
Right. So this is from 98, and I have this whole week strung together in the same video. It's almost 2 hours from this. Kind of want to pause it and see what these words. I saw Baba Booey. What else do we have here? Oh God, it's so hard to.
I know.
All right. Well, here we go. Ready? All I see is Baba Booey. All med.
Something hat.
Never mind. It's not. I can't see it. I said shut down.
How does it feel to take this award? To win it and take it home?
Well, when you're a guy like me who's an outcast, I'm truly an outsider. To have an award handed to me at any time is great. I have to thank all the people who put this movie together, particularly Ivan Reitman and
Scout Finch. Doesn't this just take you back? Like it's like when you hear a song, you're just like, oh, that's where I was. And I just miss that feeling of watching this at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., just half in the bag.
There's something kind of warm and cozy about mid-90s, like pre-Private Parts coming out.
90s might have had the best TV of all time.
Yeah.
I think about Larry Sanders, and I think about, certainly Seinfeld came out, and that's seeming dated to us when we watch it now. But the HBO, so like Oz and The Sopranos come out in the late 90s, whatever, and that whole HBO explosion started, and just some of the stuff, the comic book animated series were at their best. X-Men, Batman, so much. The Tick, all on Fox. I mean, that was what a great decade that was for TV.
Yeah, agreed.
And then this was rocking and rolling, like every, my fucking ne'er-do-well partying 20s.
Right.
Watching this, with friends, half in the bag at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Nothing like it.
Best decade of The Simpsons,
Look at Tendril saying, the music was incredible, right? It's really, really, 90s might be the best decade ever. X-Files, For Housey Football.
Betty Thomas. I mean, they made me look good up there. And when I did this movie,
Buffy,
they brought the book to fruition. They made it.
Look at JJ Thrash mentioning Buffy, and he did the musical score for Buffy the Vampire Slayer in the beginning.
The Jew broad who fights Dracula.
She's in this, by the way. Sarah Michelle Gellar, she's in this. She gets interviewed
into a film. And the fact is, people were really pleased with it. So I feel great. I feel great accepting this award. I deserve many more awards. It's very difficult.
Look at how brown his hair is here, by the way.
I know. It's like chestnut almost, yeah.
So you're telling me Grandpa Saul's hair was brown at 50, what is he here? He's from 1998. He's 44 here.
Yeah.
So Grandpa Saul's hair is brown at 44, but black.
Jet
in
black.
2000, and yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of that hair color change happening in someone's life.
Sky Spectre goes, I slept through the stupid E! Stern show while boyfriend watched. That's another scenario, right? You just like you force your girlfriend to watch. And I had a girlfriend right at that time, and I told her that Robin was Anita. She didn't know anything about like pop music for some reason. She knew a lot about pop culture, but for some reason she didn't know a lot about like just mom music and pop music. And I told her that Robin was also Anita Baker. And so all the Anita Baker song, and she believed me. That's how Robin was saying, because I can't believe Robin sang this.
From
the
stupidest to end, 365 days of the year. Right.
It's the dumbest lie ever told. And she believed it for like 2 years.
It's Anita Baker.
So stupid.
So funny.
We were driving around once, like, oh, that's Robin. That's Robin. She goes, really?
Right.
From beginning to end, 365 days in a year. Sarah says it's the only time Howard's mildly attracted is right here.
And I would put my Ganji in that crowd, and Steve Grillo. Yeah.
I hope Ganji shows up here somehow. I don't know where he is on this.
Ganji always struck me as a nice guy.
I like Ganji too.
I like Ganji, yeah.
So here's Sarah. This is what introduced her to the show. She goes, I'd watch the E! Show at 8 p.m. and then again at 11 p.m. My dad hated him, but let me watch. There's a great dad that lets you do that.
Aww.
On the Sony 36, that's a big TV for 1996 or whatever.
Yeah.
The 90s. That's a big TV, 36 back then. That's a massive TV, in fact.
You can really see the part in Howard's hair with that TV for sure.
Yeah, could you imagine him with HD, like
oh Jesus,
4K? How insecure he'd be then. I love Letterman, but he ruined everything for me with that pull. For me too, Barbara. I know. I turned on him big time after that. Scott Spencer goes, "Where's that sweet girl now, Arm?" I don't know, but she's fantastic. She had a Heather Locklear cool factor to her. My loss, Sky Spectre. I think, yeah, that's a great chick. To put up with all that dumb craziness. She was so cool that she's half Asian, and my friend, she walked down the stairs once, and my friend played on his guitar when she walked down the stairs.
Was it your cousin who made that observation of Peter Bernstein's 21 Jump Street score for Aoki too?
He wasn't there at the time. It was a friend of mine who did that. Anton wasn't there for that, but he would have loved it. And she laughed at it. Instead of getting racially offended, she laughed at it.
So for me to get awards. Okay, we're back at the Blockbuster Awards. We're about a second.
You're so right. Those TVs weighed 250 pounds. If you moved, you needed 4 guys to move the TV. He's right.
It was like moving it. You needed like palm bearers to like move that TV out of there.
Oh God, yeah, it could have been 500 pounds, Barbara. Howard would say to the TV, "You need to lose like 20 pounds."
Yeah. My grandparents, my paternal grandparents had like the biggest like Zenith like big screen TV, with the remote control where the button like had like a spring in it, like you could hear the spring action in the buttons and everything. It was a really hardcore piece of equipment.
Wow.
God.
Zenith. I haven't heard that. Like, what was the other
brand?
Sylvania and Zenith.
Yeah. All those defunct brands now.
Josh, Walter Berry, of course, Josh. Of course, Walter Berry is an oldie. He looks like Eddie Murphy, by the way. He was a NBA, he was more of a college star, but he played for the Spurs and the Trailblazers, and he was pretty good for a couple of years. Point-a-minute guy, but he looks like Eddie Murphy, and Josh Foster, of course, brings him up. Josh, stay tuned for the end of this. In the closing, I have a little tribute to Elden Campbell at the end, who passed away. Rest in peace, Elden Campbell. I played something at the beginning of this. He was a center forward for the Lakers, the Hornets, the Pistons, and he passed away a couple days ago. And I don't know what the cause of death was. I liked him. He was really smooth.
How old was he?
58.
58.
57.
Oh,
57.
God, yeah, that's young.
It could be hypertension. It could be a lot of times. He was a good pro, Josh. He was almost like, if in his best scenario, he actually had a similar game to Anthony Davis. But Anthony Davis is more, I don't know, proactive or effective, but he was same body type, same personality.
Mm-hmm.
In his best scenario, he would be Anthony Davis if he exerted himself a little more.
Gotcha.
That's a good, was he better in college? I don't know. He played with Dale Davis. As you know, David, you reminded me of that.
Did, yes.
Barbara DeRuss said, I tripped over a dog bone and fell backwards and put my elbow through a TV the other day. That TV had a 36-inch in the back. In the 90s, it would have killed. Right. If you did that in the 90s, it would kill you.
Yes.
That's right. Barbara is on a roll.
Away from Mariah Carey sitting down. She's a pretty big star, man. A lot of big stars. Arnold Schwarzenegger's been on the show. Who else? Anthony Edwards from ER. A lot of hot Whoa, there's Mariah Carey. All right. Yeah, what a dress. Let me look at you.
Tonight, trying to mess me up.
Were you singing to me at one point?
I told you she was looking at
singing
you.
to you.
Were you looking at me?
Yes, I was.
You were?
Second verse.
I said to him, she's singing
Baby,
to you.
can you feel me?
I can feel you.
Imagining I'm looking at.
If you listen to Alison on the phone, she sounds a lot like Mariah Carey does in speaking voice. I so much so that I thought she was Mariah Carey once when I was going over some audio.
Right. She does, yeah, because Alison kind of has that flinty, scratchy voice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mariah Carey's another celebrity from Long Island.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Just giving you a 10-minute warning. I have to hop off in about 10 minutes.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. After this segment.
Yeah, for sure.
And you're right.
You're contractually obligated to stay after the Mariah Carey segment.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Don't accuse me of not singing again, ever.
No, but I said, wait a second. I said to Robin.
Oh, this is great. So she's calling him out on all the time she shit on her on the air. I guess she listens.
Yeah, right.
And she's kind of like, this is a very, it's uncomfortable. It's awkward, but it's a good interview because it's those things.
Mariah Carey,
very hesitant.
Yeah, and Mariah Carey is weirdly, she's one of those she's one of those female singers like Whitney Houston that for some reason has to have hosts throw drama in her face. I feel like
she's a mental patient. I mean, she's been in and out, she has breakdowns, no pun intended. Yeah. She's in and out, psychologists and medication. Yeah, she's the real deal. She's definitely got stuff going on, and I mean that in a good way.
But like, I feel like Celine Dion is like never confronted with like drama and gossip stuff.
She finds it really when she left Tommy Mottola, a lot of the drama started then. Housey Football, I agree, and Barbara DeRuss, she's like 10 years. This is as good as she's ever looked. She is stunning here. And I remember, like, when this came out, she has never looked bad. This is as good as Mariah Carey's, and she's looked good before, but this is about the pinnacle, I think, ever.
I said, I think Mariah Carey's looking at me.
To you first.
No,
She's
first
singing
of all,
to you.
You guys were clowning me first.
What do you mean?
You were dissing me.
I was not.
No, the two of you.
I said you want to be naked.
What are you talking about?
You said I want to be naked?
I said you want to be naked on stage. You know you do. You got such a hot damn body that you want to be nude.
Howard,
You're
why?
so hot. You
Look
are
at
so.
how you dress.
Look at you.
Baby, what you...
Yeah, Howard would fat shame her too. I think around a little bit after this. Remember the MTV Cribs where she was in the bathtub the whole time?
Yeah.
Acting crazy. They were calling her Mariah Crazy. That was like the nickname for a while. And then she had the MTV, the Carson Daly thing.
Well, and she came out years later with her diagnosis for being bipolar too, if I recall. So, you know.
Talking about you got some shiny stuff accentuating there. You're
Mariah.
much more well endowed than I am. I mean,
Mariah,
let's be realistic.
you are gorgeous. Let me look at you.
I feel like I'm with family. I watch you guys all the time.
Do you? Oh, great.
Yeah.
You are
now,
beautiful.
what kind of shots are we getting? Because
Now this is Mariah Carey is a total fucking nocturnal night owl. She again, this is the guest you could never get in the morning.
Right.
Even though she called in once staying up all night from a limo. But that's the only way. This is who you lose by having the show in the morning.
Right.
I'm
right
not,
up your dress.
I'm not sure about what's going on.
No, you
and
came
you guys
out-
can be a little bit lewd sometimes.
You were the only one who actually did a costume change. You did your song in one outfit.
Right.
Like Beth does at your birthday show. 6 costume changes.
Six costume changes, including a new pair of increasingly drooping eyelids from being drunk.
You went backstage. I don't even know where you went.
You
want
to know why?
Why?
Because this outfit was not made until today.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, I remember that, Barbara. She looked great during that too. I agree with that too.
Laura and Scott, she adapted like a kind of an Indian sari thing. And
What
the
is that?
shoes,
Slid up to the side.
She made the shoes.
Oh.
The shoes are made for me and all that nonsense, but it
Why
wasn't
didn't
done.
you flash me on stage? Just open up your joke.
Howard.
Let me ask you something. You are
It's
real.
not-
What do you
come
do?
on.
What do you work out or something? I mean, look at the
No,
body
actually, I
on you.
need to work out.
God,
I
your
haven't
breasts
had
are.
time.
You don't. First of all,
No, I have a push-up bra on right now.
I actually have complimented you on the air. I said to Robin.
No,
Well, I said to you,
diss me
I
from
saw
time to
her.
time.
You're wrong.
Howard.
I saw
and
her
I
at Twitter.
watch you, and I love, and
Good
it's
for
so
her.
mean when you.
What did I say that was bad?
What, David?
Good for her, not just going along with, yeah, you've always been nice to me. Good for her calling him out.
I like that she's probably up all night. Like I was listening to the show and she would listen and then go to sleep at 7 or 8 in the morning.
Right.
Which I think is what the routine was.
Tell me.
don't know.
I want to know.
You know, they tell. I don't know.
What?
Howard.
Okay.
It's
People telling you things. It's not true.
You know, word of mouth. You know how
I
they
said,
get.
can I tell you something I said about you? And I swear to God, you can ask anyone in my audience. I said, here's a woman.
First of all, everybody right now, my whole crew's dying. They're like, oh, she's sitting with Howard Stern.
Oh, tell
what
them
is
to
she
relax.
doing? Because I'm not the usual girl you get on. You
I
get
know.
on the show.
You're a
I'm
hot-
a little.
Look at this. We have ND. What do you say this, David? Wolstenholme.
Yeah.
May I ask what happened? Welcome, Wolstenholme. Yeah, my agent was playing hardball and they wouldn't meet my demands, and I had to skedaddle. I go over. It's a little involved to go into here, but I addressed it a bunch of times on here. I think it was the first Lotus Notes, right, or a couple of them.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like you've kind of let it slip gradually over.
I hate the format too. I mean, that's one thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I hate the daily. I'm losing too many brain chromosomes saying the same thing every time. I hate the Groundhog Day format they do now. That's one of the reasons. But I've gone over it a few times on here. Mental health reasons. I hate the format. Losing too many brain chromosomes.
You were doing a lot of work for the show that maybe wasn't always
Unrequited,
gotten
yeah.
to. Yeah.
Unrequited sweat equity. But yeah, I have a whole diatribe. Maybe I'll upload that as it's separately. You know, maybe I should make that into a shorty, because I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
I might do that. Well, because I think Bon Jovial wanted to do that too. Maybe I'll do that for you, Wolstenholme. I'll turn that into a shorty, like a short video, and explain it so you could see it. I spent about 2 or 3 pretty decent monologues talking about it. Little elements get added to it all the time, but ultimately, I hate the format. I hate the daily form. It's the same. It's Groundhog Day. We said the same thing over and over again. My brain started to rot. I started to lose IQ points, ironically.
Do you think that your dissatisfaction with it kind of led to you going dark in the beginning of 2024?
Probably contributed to it. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think it was the impending doom, Groundhog Day, redundant doom of coming back to, Howard's parents and Beth, and just over and over again. JD and Ronnie, I'm going, I can't. Life is too short for this.
Yeah.
Unrequited. So yeah. Dennis is the main probably mix shit up as far as Arma's working it. That's his thing. And it's all with, oh, thank you, Mr. D. Don't do a dunk show. A shorty. Sure. That's what I mean. Let's put together like addressing it on here. I'm saying from like a while ago. It's like you're giving relevance mugshot. You can't call Howard utterly and completely irrelevant and sterilized and sound if you are listening every day, giving it attention. Why on earth would you do that? Why on earth would you? When again, this is the last thing. I'll get right back to this. We had done starting Radio Gunk in 2015. We did it. We had a format where it was somewhat similar to we were doing theme shows. We were jumping around and we would do a cleaning out the computer. I think it was like once every 2 weeks, and that was fine. Yeah. Where you would take whatever salacious shit you could find from 2 weeks and then compile it and did the same show, and that worked. But to cover it every day, where you say the same thing, is absolutely asinine and dunderheadedly redundant and a boondoggle, a waste of everyone's time involved. And we were doing theme shows. We did Shuley shows with Bon Jovi. That was his origin. We did, Benji shows, and those were fun. And we would think of new things all the time, much like we do here that I'm doing now. But that went away, and suddenly we pivoted to this stupid daily format. And I just hated every minute of it.
Yeah.
And I just would try to add, we try to do I would bring in like clips to try to coincide with whatever the theme of that was. And it just was becoming, my skin crawled at that pivot.
Yeah.
And it started to really, really compound and take its toll on my mental health as time went on.
Yeah.
You're a hot starlet.
No, not that. But I'm kind of like a little.
Don't tell me you're shy.
You're not shy.
I'm not saying that I'm shy. I'm not saying that I'm shy, but I'm not. I'm not a freak like some of the people. You have had some freaky people on the show. Let's be real.
Sure.
Right. Believe me, you're freaky. You just don't tell us.
No, Howard.
You're not freaky?
I wish I were freaky, but
really?
I'm not.
I'd like to get
Howard. Wait a minute.
I'd like to get freaky with you.
I'll be quiet.
But, yeah.
I went to the premiere of Goodwill.
And Mariah Carey is another one Howard claims that he had a shot at in these kind of like in the Mad Terror days.
Right.
She was oddly single during this, the Derek Jeter stuff with her. And AJ Benza's book, he talks about hanging out with her at some club one night. And it was very complimentary. I got to find this book again.
Yeah.
I had it somewhere. But she said something like she gives you the impression that you have a shot at her or something. And I'd like to get him on and ask him about that.
That sounds more like his ego than what actually took place, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a combination of both. He said the ego said that he's good buddies with Weinstein, and he said that Depp was to be cast for the AJ Benza movie Fame Ain't It a Bitch, because Weinstein had a relationship with Depp, and he looked enough like Depp did in Donnie Brasco where he could pull it off. I actually would like to see that. I would have loved to see Depp do a gossip column movie. Like I would not mind that at all, in fact.
Yeah, no, it's better than Gene Barry. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. 10 drills. I was going through all the clothes and everything. My husband was like, oh, this is Prince talk. I listened to Radio Gunk really early on. Scout Fitch, thank you, sir. It was great. You had a topic and did a deep dive. I know. And that's what I created it for.
Right.
And to deviate from that, to drift away from that, really started to get my goat. I really started to get increasingly annoyed and I don't know why I should have quit right there and then. I should have just
There's enough room on
quiet
YouTube
period.
for everybody
Yep.
to do what they want. Yeah.
The second we pivoted to that thing, we're not going back to the. I knew it. I knew about 2 weeks in. I'm like, oh, we're not going back to the. I need to get out of this, and I should have right then and there, and I would have saved myself. I could have started this years or I think 2 years early, right? It's been 2 years since I've been on.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's 2 years ago. Somebody made this is like self-aggrandizing and almost pompous. Like it's very similar to Artie's exit. Like it's the same time of year. It was the same. Like what Tim Sabian fired me.
Yeah, you have a similar absence for like 2.5 months where I'm emailing Sarah.
David loves Benjamin. Jeremy spoke. We call him Baby Benjamin on here. We got to get those two together in the same room.
Yeah, I'm sure our politics won't create a crack in the earth the size of the Grand Canyon.
David and Proud Boys, just like peanut butter and jelly.
Gavin McGinnis.
McGinnis.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, Wolstenholme. Thank you. I love that name. It's like a Castlevania. Thank you, Josh Foster. I love you, Josh.
Hunting.
Yeah.
And Mariah was there to accept
You were
money.
there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
For that, the camp you run.
Can I take the gum out? Because
Yeah,
it's
take
really
your gum out.
tacky of
Yeah,
me.
just stick it
And
in there.
even that day,
No, I mean the paper.
Just stick it in Gary's
Gary
hand.
will keep it. Like it's creepy. Like Gary wants her gum. Look at how fast his fucking creeper hands came out.
Is he going to submit it to the same lab that he submitted like the paper cup that Dana Plato was drinking out of?
That's so funny. And I think about it now. How much shit do you think Gary has collected of female guests over like this? I guarantee you he's hoarded like Sarah Michelle Gellar's water bottle.
Yeah, they're all behind museum glass in his Connecticut home,
Yes. Catherine Bell's Starbucks coffee mug.
Right. I love Robin flexing there, like, oh, I got to go to the premiere of Good Will Hunting. Like what is Robin doing there?
I didn't know she went to that.
She just said that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, come on.
Baba
Quickly now.
Baba Booey's taking Mariah's gun.
Chew it.
Holy tendrils. That is such a great reference, right? You remember the cum rag thing? When Howard sent Gary to that he was nervous his cleaning lady was going to find. Oh my God. And Gary couldn't have jumped on that any faster.
Oh, it's so degrading.
Oh shit. Thank you, Barbara. I fell in love with the show during the trial. We had so much fun at the death trial. Armazo. Thank you. Thank you, Babs.
A fun time.
Yeah, I try to, I know what it's like to be in this chat and write something you think is completely brilliant in everything I write down. And you want it to be read. It's like a waste. I try to click on everything at least. And I try to comment on it. Yeah, you guys put a lot of effort into writing something. I'm going to try to, it's not possible to comment on everything, but I try. Thank you, Barbara.
Chew it.
My publicist.
Gary totally would chew that gum when no one's looking. I guarantee you he will. He's that much of a fucking creeper. He's such a fucking horny creeper.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm having a heart attack right now. Why isn't this open? But anyway.
We don't drink. But anyway, I said even that night she came, she was accepting money.
Mariah Carey loves champagne. She goes, why isn't it open? Robin goes, we don't drink. That's not true. Robin's always drank, and Howard's just turning into party boy mode here.
Right.
I guarantee you he starts to drink right about here.
For the camp, and she hardly had any clothes on.
I love that.
They do a drinking show the next year. They do that crazy drinking show the next year.
The one we reviewed, right?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Wait.
I had on a long skirt.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
You had on a little bippy top, baby, and a long skirt.
Right.
Do you know every time
I
Mariah?
had on a long skirt and hello.
You came out,
I wore
first
a
of
flannel
all,
shirt buttoned up to here for the first 4
your
years
breasts,
of my career. What do you want?
Can I say something? First of all, your breasts are incredible.
No, they're not. They're really not. They're normal, but thank you.
When you walk down
you
on
have
stage,
some people on here with incredible breasts.
When you walk on
I'm
stage,
not one of them.
you are. I love both of them. When you walk down,
That's good. She's commenting on Robin's memories, at least.
Yeah.
Right? That's knowledgeable. She's fixated on Robin's memories.
down on stage, and Robin will test this. You know what
it was awful. It was really, he made a spectacle.
Another Long Island celebrity too, Debbie. They're just endless. Another major star from Long Island.
Well, also, that's a good tactic to, if you're a woman being objectified by Howard, turn the same objectification onto Robin. and see how that goes.
And she'll keel over and laugh at herself.
You know what I said?
No,
You know what
the
I
two
said
of you
to her?
guys were dissing me. You were laughing, and I said, you know what? I'm going to smile at them.
Wrong.
I'm just gonna...
You're paranoid.
I laughed because he was like, "Oh, Robin, I'm in love with her.
No,
I
listen to
want
this.
her."
Where's your wife?
Who knows?
Oh my God. How pathetic is that? So just to kind of catch you up, we theorize that they are separated. That Alison's actually, they haven't been together in a while, and they're pretending they're together. This is 98. He announces his separation a year later.
Yeah.
Mariah Carey sounds exactly like Alison. And how great is that? She says, "Where's your wife?" after he just dry humped Heather Locklear on stage.
Also,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, right. Like Howard didn't say that in some sort of like, take my wife, please kind of irony. That was a sincere comment.
Look at you with a Henny Youngman reference. What the fuck?
Well, I was his babysitter, so of course.
You really are 96 years old, David. You truly are. Barbara Dresch goes, "I like when they used to make Gary wear the beekeeper's outfit and the girls wouldn't see his
on the
face when they were on
Channel 9
the
show.
sex machine. Like Howard's better looking than Gary is."
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to smile
You
at
know
them.
why I
Wrong.
laughed?
I'm just gonna...
You're paranoid.
I laughed because
I
he was
am
like,
a little.
"Oh, Robin, I'm in love with her.
No,
I
listen to
want
this.
her."
Where's your wife?
Who knows? She's not here. That's all I know.
That's
He can't wait to get out of this conversation. She's not here. That's all I know. Mariah, I wish I could coach her before.
I know.
Stay on, Alison. Stay on this topic. You wanna get back. You wanna tame him. You wanna get the upper hand in this interview. Stay on, Alison, and don't get off it.
We need to recut these interviews with like footage of you on like a fake, like earpiece, like
Yes.
coaching them as if you were their coach off camera.
what he was saying.
Hey, where's Derek?
The Keenan Wyatt earpiece
Yes, right.
from the Depp's audio technician.
Yeah.
That feeds him
Derek
live.
Jeter. I'm not with my wife.
Am
You're-
I Sports Center? Like, am I ESPN? I mean, who am I?
Yeah,
Oh,
listen.
come on.
But wait a second. We'll get to him in a minute.
Yeah, she was pretty much dating Derek, who wasn't dating Derek Jeter at the time.
No, Howard,
When-
I just came to say hi.
But wait a second.
To
When
pay
you
my
walk-
respects.
When you walked out on stage,
Mm-hmm.
I turned to Robin, and I know your ex-husband Tommy. I said, "No wonder Tommy's eating his heart out." Look at that.
No one
She is
said
beautiful.
he was eating his heart out.
He is. He told
That's the thing, Josh, and you and I are from this area, the tri-state area, and everybody acts like they're an underdog. Like, you're right by the fucking media center.
Entertainment capital of the world, right?
That is a kid from Rockville Center. I get to make it in Hollywood. You're 10 minutes away from Manhattan. That's how. It's so close. You're in between. In fact, the Hamptons you're in a Hamptons Manhattan sandwich. There's no better access than Long Island to make it. No better. They all say the same shit. That is a kid from Old Westbury, Long Island. Make it in.
He's happy.
That is a kid from Levittown, New York.
Just
make
the
it
last
in-
time.
Yeah, just show up at the NBC Experience store with that Long Island accent, and they'll cast you in something. Yeah.
No, he
Doing
misses
the La
you.
Bamba, like running around.
He digs you. He digs you.
No,
So wait
he's
a second.
happy. He's doing very well.
Tell me something.
Yes.
So you're now in love with Derek Jeter. Isn't that true?
Howard.
Come on, give me
I'm
some
not-
info.
if-
This is verboten, this conversation with her and getting asked this. Like, they're both really. Jeter's really mysterious. Like, he's never has to talk about any of this shit. He would duck. He would do very banal, basic sports interviews, and this stuff he never got. He never did the Stern Show either. And this is verboten.
If I were in love, okay,
Right. Yeah.
would I discuss that on national television?
Yes, you would.
That's not me.
If you're proud of your
I'm
man.
not that girl.
You two have to stop.
Yeah, it's the geographical definition of being born on third base in the entertainment industry. You're so right, Josh.
Stop going out.
Who said we went out?
You were all over Port St. Lucie
Why
the
play
other
games?
over the weekend.
What's wrong with He's a good guy, man. He's a good catch for you.
Great. Okay.
He's got a nice ass.
Howard, why are you looking at other men's?
Because what am I got?
There's so much prophetic stuff here coming out of the closet.
To do. I sit at home and I stare at a wall. Absolutely nothing to do. And the point is,
I don't even think he's joking, Debbie. I think that was natural Howard, gay Howard slipping out.
Yeah.
He's got a great ass. It didn't even sound like a joke.
Yeah, I
He
think
didn't know what to say.
I think he, I always joke about like Greg Fitzsimmons saying the N-word because he gets used to the hot tub temperature of the show and just forgets himself. I think Howard succumbs to, his own the trappings of his own show, where he forgets himself too, and he lets stuff slip that he doesn't want
if
to.
you're doing a show for 4 hours, by the way, when I was going through the year, God, which was it? I think it was 99.
Yeah.
There were shows that were an hour. Like it goes from, I remember it was from November 4th to November 5th. One show was 3 hours. The next show is 4 hours and 15 minutes. That was the running time. That's how much leeway he had with doing whatever he wanted on the show. That he could go long if he wanted to. 3 hours, and the next one was 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Good Lord.
That's how much latitude they gave him at K-Rock.
Hey, please. The point is, so you're in love. What's wrong with that?
Who said I was in love? What would make you think that I was in love?
Plus, he is hung like a horse. We know that. We have that. Hey, John, how do we know that?
On good authority.
You know what?
John knows
How
this.
long have you been doing this, Howard? Let's switch to you. Like, how do you feel tonight about your award?
Did you see me hump Heather Locklear?
I heard about it.
It was
you know
unreal.
what? Can I just say something?
Yeah, Barbara DeRush is right. He's got kind of an asshole cheater. He has a kind of a, I don't know, it's like an arrogant minimalist personality where he's had it too good for too long. He's like, he needs some controversy. He needs to be pushed around a little bit. He needs to be humbled. He's almost like DiCaprio. Like he's had too charmed a life.
Right.
He needs to be humbled somehow. Brendan is in Paramore. Holy shit. Jeter's Paramore's reported getting of the standard gift bag and limo ride home in the AM included an autographed baseball. Yeah, Brendan, that was like the Oscar gift bag, the Jeter send-off.
Thanks for playing.
It's almost like the Vince Gilligan meeting we're talking about.
Right. Yeah. We're not going to hire you for this film, but enjoy these Dove chocolate bars.
The closet side of Wiggum slips out so much. You're so right, mugshot. The Yankees try to change Old Timers Day into just so they can come there and don't get into uniforms and play a game. Treated me kind of sweet. Destiny carried me through. Desperation to the one that was waiting for me. Mel. What song is this? Treated me kind of sweet. Sweet Destiny carried me through this. Oh, Mariah, right? Treated me kind, sweet destiny carried me through desperation to the one that was waiting for me. Look so long, still I believe somehow the one that I needed would find me a fine David. I had a vision of David.
Could have been out there. Would have been a double whammy.
Howard, I was afraid. Last night when I went to the rehearsal, I saw Howard Stern in the front row. I was like, why? I said, is this a plant?
Yeah.
I was like, what did I do?
Hey, man, I'm Mark. I'm Stan.
So there's Mark McGrath, David.
Speak of the devil.
Of course he's working for free.
Yeah.
Superfan. He was in the Celebrity Superfan roundtable on Sirius a bunch of times. He almost hosted it.
By the way, I'm such an idiot. Josh Foster saying, I thought he was referring to Francesca Fiorentini's podcast.
I'd rather listen to her talk about sports than Mike Francis.
Right.
Yeah. Mike Francis's podcast, Josh, comes up on my YouTube feed all the time. And I actually I blocked it because he gives away, like, he puts this oafish title, The Giants Win. And so a lot of times I've had the game recorded, so he gives the score away.
Oh, he's giving it away.
Headline. Yeah, so he's ruined 3 games for me that I needed to watch because maybe I did this or maybe I was doing something, and he oafishly writes the fucking result of the game in his title, and so I blocked his fucking YouTube on my YouTube feed.
I'm Rodney. We're from the group Sugar Ray, and there's more hot stuff coming up. More hot chicks and hot guys right here. Blockbuster Awards.
Oh, I have way more latitude, Brendan, than Howard did. Way more. I'd love to have Howard. Sarah's basically like Chiasano telling you to pull the plug, or she's Marcy Turk, really, is what she is. The Habituation Room, yes. That's my favorite title of a podcast.
Which I went to a live recording of it a couple months ago.
That's such a funny pun on that situation. I love that.
I know.
You know what? Bye.
No, wait, no, Mariah. Mariah, wait.
This event that's filled with a lot of celebrities. Are there any celebrities that have shown?
that New York accent, right? The Howard's had some wild press conferences over the years. Like, they used to be a thing, and it's something I miss immensely. Is that he would do wild press conferences and let them in, or he would do them on the radio and stuff.
Yeah.
And a lot of shit got it. Penny Crone, and it was
every time he got into a new market, he would do a press conference with their local papers.
Found you just recently backstage, or do they stay away from you? Or?
No, as a matter of fact, all the celebrities have been very nice to me. I know Julia Roberts. I've met her before. I tried to tongue kiss her, and I did not succeed. But Fran Drescher.
We're going to be doing a Julia Roberts interview show soon, and she dated Pat Menachie, Howard's fucking trainer. Pat Menachie is also Madonna's trainer. Did you know that?
I think I did. Yeah, I think I had figured that out. But yeah, he.
That's so bizarre.
Trainer to the stars, like you would never know. Yeah, I
almost want to do a show on him and his bullshit and his fucking, his bullshit, his himbo male, male
his male wiles, right?
Yeah. Man whore.
She was very loose with me.
You were in very good voice tonight. You sang beautifully.
No, I felt really. I had something in my throat. It was very. Don't get lewd on me either. But seriously,
she beat him to the Jackie punch there. Jackie right in my throat. Eric Roberts is interviewed by Richard at Comic-Con. Oh yeah, Quitter. That's good memory. He was Eric Roberts. Yes,
star of what was that Beverly D'Angelo movie that Depp was in? Slow Burn.
1986 Showtime movie. Slow Burn. Depp has a cameo in that. He has Air Jordans. He's wearing them in.
Peter. No, just kidding.
Okay.
Just kidding. Come on. I'm just kidding.
I'm not.
You're a woman in love.
I'm a very innocent girl. You can't do that kind of stuff.
There's nothing innocent about you. You were so
naked. Do you really think you really don't get that sense from me?
Do you ever wear underwear? Ever?
Yes, I do.
Are you wearing underwear tonight?
Yes, I am.
You're wearing panties. You are not.
Jackie's going crazy writing for him.
Yeah.
Just going crazy. Howard definitely wanted to have Marco Battaglia baby. I so agree. I'm going to look for Marco, but I'm going to combine Marco Battaglia and Pat Menachie, two just crazy names, right? And do a show on the two of them. I really do want to do that.
Yeah, the athletics council of the Howard Stern show.
Yes,
covered that.
He did look like. See, this proves that Brendan is one of my best friends. He knows what Anton looks like, so he's combining. Yeah, that's a reference.
Are you wearing panties
Howard,
or not?
You think I'm going to go with this without the panties? Who do you think I am?
And I love that you love to show off your body. I just think that's so sexy.
Howard, don't say that.
That would be great if she did a Dennis Miller impression. She goes, "Who am I, Janet Jameson over here? Who am I, Janine Linda Mueller over here?"
See, that's how you would coach her. Is like you speak through your nose, and you're going to imitate this comedian, Dennis Miller.
Making a mockery of me.
Am I really?
For 5 years, I wore like a potato sack or like a flannel shirt.
It's so cool the way you're dressing.
What are you talking about?
I love it. Every woman should dress like you.
Wait a minute. Don't act like I'm like. I don't want to name names, but I mean.
No, you dress.
No, name names, Mariah. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
They're beneath you, right? Name names. Come on. You take the strippers and porn. Come on, name them.
I mean, I hope you take this the right way. See, you take things the wrong way. You dress
don't.
No, you
Howard,
dress like a stripper.
You know what? Bye.
Mariah, wait. No.
No, stop. I sang a song to you.
I remember watching this, live when it first aired in '98. I'm like, holy shit. I remember just whatever. I was, again, half in the bag. I'm like, holy shit. That's the craziest thing. It wasn't. And he's trying to be like complimentary. He doesn't know what to do here. And he goes, "You dress like a stripper." I don't even know if it's meant as a joke. He just doesn't know any couth with her. He dresses like this is its delivery.
You know what? I'm like. I don't want to name names, but I mean.
No, you dress like. I mean, I hope you take this the right way. See, you take things the wrong way. You dress like.
No, don't.
You dress like a stripper.
You know what? Bye.
Mariah. Wait. No.
Now stop. I sang a song to you tonight.
But I love that.
Get off her clothes.
And now, you know what? If I had any chance with anybody that you're talking about, it's over now. They're going to think I'm
talking about?
How can you call me a stripper?
No,
I was Mary Poppins.
I don't mean
for
you're
the first
a stripper.
5 years of my career.
Get off this
I am like, compared to who? Compared to what other singer?
What you do is, in your videos, you look hot.
I want to know, but since when? Since
I know, Josh. I would turn you into an instant super fan if Mariah Carey just launched into who my Tara Patrick over here.
Oh my god.
It's this album only.
Yeah, and I like it.
Thank you.
I'm trying to compliment you.
That's nice.
It's just
I think she's religious when it's convenient, Josh.
coming out wrong.
As usual.
You know what?
I'm trying to kiss your ass.
I know you, coward.
I am.
I proved a point to myself that I can sit here with you and like you're fun. Like I want to be able to do fun stuff, but nobody wanted me to do fun stuff like this before.
Why?
That's a shot at Tommy Mottola, if there ever was. Nobody wanted me to do fun stuff. That's absolutely a shot at Tommy, who Howard's friends with, I might add. And so is Zoss Rapin from the record company.
I'm not saying Tom.
Yeah, that's of course what we
We're
said.
not talking Tom.
Yeah, it's Tommy.
It's not Tom.
Tommy, do you want you doing fun
He's
stuff?
not the guy.
Well, let's have fun.
He's not him.
So what are you doing tonight?
I gotta say, this is Howard the interviewer. That's great. This is such a different. This is what brings you to the show. This is him.
What did she expect? I mean, I don't know if she's a big super fan. Like, this is Howard's line of questioning. I don't think he's being that like for his 90s,
because she was promised by Gary backstage that he was going to be tame with her, that she agreed to come on, he was going to be as sweet and they made that promise to her. She has a whole team. She was massive at this time. Oh, she's always been massive, but this is like the peak of. I think she has 6 bodyguards and 4 publicists. It's crazy.
Tonight, I'm probably gonna go back to my hotel right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna party or what?
No.
Oh, well.
Now she doesn't want to party. All of a sudden, we heard that Mariah wanted to party. Now
Well, who said
tonight
that?
She doesn't want to
Robin,
party.
you know what? You chime in. Like, you just act like the innocent one, but you chime in.
But you're a
and
party
egg
girl.
him on.
By the way, speaking of Robin, I found your favorite shows, Tiny Toons.
Yes.
Pinky and the Brain did a Howard cameo too.
Okay.
So I found all those episodes. I'm going to upload them to Patreon.
Cool.
Maybe we can go over them. I don't trust that it would get copyright, but I'm going to upload the whole thing on there by itself.
Love it.
It's a vignette. It's not the full episode. So they did like 3. You know how like the Looney Tunes did like 3-part episodes. So it's like it's the last vignette in the episode that it's in Animaniacs.
Yeah.
And the Pinky and the Brain one is like kind of like a cameo.
Got it.
Where he's going through the interview circuit, and Howard's one of the interviews. A guy named Maurice LaMarche, a voiceover artist, did Howard in it.
Oh, interesting.
That's who voiced him. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think this interview is great. Because she's uncomfortable, because it's hard hitting, because I think this is a great interview. I really do. This is better than I remember.
What did we read in New York? She was running around with.
Why do you believe what you read?
What else are we gonna do?
Is it? Do you believe everything you read about yourself?
All lying?
Who did we?
I went out
Wasn't
one
she with
time
like Sean
to a club.
Puppy Combs?
The answer is no, Mariah, and I wish I could coach you for this interview. If it's about Howard, it's false. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just because she said that, I'm going to play a story about him being a horrible tipper and having bodyguards surrounding, which we all know is true from Chubby Pickle.
How many minutes are left on this interview?
5.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna sit for like another minute, 2 minutes, and then I really have to go. I'm sorry, John.
Okay.
No, what's that? Let me ask you something. Are you dating?
Let's dead that rumor. No.
You are not dating Sean Puffy Combs?
No, never have, never was. No.
Because I never know what your scene is. You know, sometimes I see you with like black guys. Sometimes I see you with white guys.
Didn't old dirty bastard tell us he knew her?
Yeah, old dirty bastard.
All right.
She would collaborate with all these people on her videos, like every single time.
Wait, wait a second. Do you hang with old dirty bastard?
Have I? Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
He is, but you're not hanging with him like sexually.
Howard.
What? I can't ask.
He's my friend.
Is he really? Where do you hang out?
David, thanks you, Mr. D. Safe travels, David. Says Mr. D.
I love he lumps a very pleasant goodbye to me in the same.
As anti-Semitic. That is so funny. That the bipolar
with these guys.
I don't hang out. Okay, he was on a record with me called Fantasy. It's a remix. You know that song?
I know. And they don't.
Me and Mariah go back like babies with pacifiers.
And these rap stars
Older
don't come.
dog, no liar.
And the rap stars don't come on to you at all?
No, he doesn't come on to me. He's very.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham, Barbara Drush. David's going to meet Lindsey Graham.
We're going
up
to the
north.
orchestra tonight. Yeah.
Who hasn't met the right woman yet?
Yes, that's what I've heard.
Respectful of
Really,
me.
is he?
See, I'm not that kind of girl, and they sense that I'm not putting myself out there like that.
See, why am I not sensing that? I
You never sensed
You
that.
know
but
what?
Mother
If you-
I want you.
would have trouble with you.
If you don't sense that about me, then I said, you know what, intuitively he's gonna know that I'm not a freak like the strippers that he brings on, or like certain people that
let me ask you something. I'll ask you a legitimate question. You had a tough childhood, right? You came from a mixed family?
Yeah, but my mom doesn't like when I discuss that, so
Why?
I can't get too deep in, because to her it becomes a criticism of her, and it's not.
Why? Because why is it a criticism of her? Because you had a tough childhood?
First of all, you're the one who said that.
Josh Foster goes, "Hey, I just choked a puppy. Take care, David. Have safe travels."
Yeah. Bye-bye.
I choked a puppy.
Oh.
You didn't even believe me that I was mixed anyway to begin with, so
All right, I didn't.
Don't think I don't listen to you.
Yeah, nobody believes Mariah Carey's half black, and I didn't either. I don't think anybody
Why
did.
wouldn't you?
No, but I know your father was
She's such a mall girl. She's such a white Long Island mall girl.
black.
Yes,
And I know it was been rough for you because I even know he didn't he try to sue you for part of your
No,
career?
that was someone completely different. That was my mother's second husband, but I can't even get into that.
You can't? Because that's a
No.
horrible thing, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you?
She has never been on Sirius, even though they had her and Nick Cannon had dinner with she and Beth. She has never been on.
He's trying to say he was responsible for your career and take your money.
Yeah, he fixed one of my cavities.
Isn't it kind of sad though? Isn't it kind of sad though how everybody tries to glom on and everything?
You know what? I guess it's like I think about it like I'm living my dream, I'm doing what I want to do, and therefore whatever comes with it comes with it, and I can't.
Mariah, when will I live my dream?
You're living your dream, Howard, and you're doing a very good job. I'm very proud
You're
of
calling
you.
it a dream. I can't even shake Fred. I'm down there on the couch. Mariah, let me tell you something.
Yes.
You did a great job on that song tonight.
Did you think so? Because I was freaked out about it. I was really.
No. You were apologizing. I didn't know what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
you gotta stop
Really?
apologizing.
No, nobody knew until you said
I'm
something.
very hard on myself. I'm not.
Let me tell you, I like that you're hard on yourself.
All right, Howard.
I just crashed into a tree. Safe travels, David. Says muchshot.
All right.
Old dirty mess. All right, yeah.
And on that note, I'm going to depart. But thank you, John. I'm sorry I can't stay the whole time.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm appreciative to get you any way we can get you, David. Your comfort. It got me going. Great commentary. Again, safe travels, David.
Thank you. And I'll be good for a show next Friday if you want to.
Okay, cool.
If there's a Lotus Notes.
It's probably going to be Christmas themed.
Sure. Okay.
Probably.
Cool.
All right, David.
All right. I'll see you. Bye, everyone.
Say goodbye to David, everyone. I'm flying solo. I just thought of this early 90s. My friend got a spiral perm. Yeah, everybody wanted. Mariah Carey is a major influence on women's looks, but every effing Pop-Tart today is influenced by her singing style and that whole thing where you hit the notes and the shit and the hit the notes and the shit and hit the scale. I'm surprised Sirius has never had a Mariah. I know it's true, Todd. That's all. It's going to take Mariah Carey to have her own channel for her to do Howard Show, and they'll move the show to the afternoon to capitulate to her. Here is so this is a story that was printed on Howard being a horrible tipper and horrible in general, and having his fucking security buzzing around him, a gossip that he had to address when he used to address this stuff. We know this is true from our buddy Chubby Pickle. And this is a gossip story. Where is it? History of Howard Stern, Gunker, Harvey Weinstein, Hate Woman, Elden Campbell, D. Snyder, Craig Gass, Regular Guys, Blockbuster. Come on. What did I do with it? Howard P. Diddy scandal, financial disclosure. Here it is. Howard gossip story with a horrible. So I put a picture together of some fan took a picture of Howard at the diner in Old Westbury when he's on the visitation with Ashley and Beth, and he's got like a fucking hot water and lemon, and he's staring at them like an alien that's never eaten before, an anorexic alien. And then a picture of Howard's security, which I believe it could have been Benjamin, who pointed to the security on the set of America's Got Talent.
Maybe
no, maybe the nicest man in radio.
Oh, no.
He's extremely generous to the waiters and often asks them for advice when ordering, which is unusual for celebrities. He has been known to leave thank you notes for the waiters.
Oh.
All right? Is he a pussy or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
How great is that picture on the left? But both pictures. But that's some fan, I guess, was in a booth. And this diner is right on the LIE. So if you go to Old Westbury, this obviously he gets getting driven to Allison's to get her. And it's right, this diner is right on the corner of the service road, I think. And I'm trying to remember if it's Roslyn Road or Willis Avenue. Go as you go towards Old Westbury. I remember I had a bunch of basketball games up in Manhasset, and I took that route, and I passed the diner. I go, that's the fucking diner.
Howard Stern. Now, what do you guess would be here? Now, I have gone out of my way when I go to restaurants.
You claim.
Yeah. In fact, Ralph even said to me, we went to a Chinese restaurant once. The bill was $15. I left a $30 tip. I go everywhere I go.
You're trying to buy people, Howard.
Because what I have always done is I said, one day I'm going to read an article like this, and I want to hear how generous a man I am.
Okay.
Right, Gary, I'm in here. What do you think they said about me?
Tip was pointing towards this article.
Yeah.
Agreed, Dr. Sarah. Ketchup on eggs is vomit. I agree. I can't even stand the sight of it. I'm going to throw up in my mouth thinking about it. And I love eggs. And I love an egg sandwich, egg bacon, Hungry Man special. I love ketchup on my things it's supposed to be on, like hamburgers and fries. But the two of them combined, I can't even stomach it. You're making me throw up. I don't even want. Oh, I'm actually getting uncomfortable right now. I hate it. I hate it as much as I hate nail polish.
Gary, and seriously, you've been with me. Am I a good tipper?
I know for a fact that you're a good tipper, and not just when you're in front of me, because I told you I had a friend who used to park cars at a restaurant that you.
Here's Brendan's favorite line. He goes, "You should be parking cars." It's a Bobby Heenan line. But here's Gary doing damage control for everything like this. This is such Gary's fucking mugshot. Did you hear me? I almost threw up in my mouth. I was close to going off mic. It made me uncomfortable. The visual of that made me that uncomfortable. I have these weird hang-ups like that. I don't know what you call it. It's some phobia. I hate it. I'm gonna throw up. Holy shit! Hold a second. I'm back. Ugh. Hold a second. I'm sorry, guys. That's a legitimate gag reflex I had there. I'm serious. This is not a bit. Holy shit. Ugh. I'm sorry, everyone. But Sarah likes grossing you out, and she succeeded. Ooh. Howard could be praying this alien, Riley Martin. The Jewish Johnny Cash, the Man in Black.
He went to, and he said that you were always good for $5 for valet parking.
Yeah.
It's a lot. This is in 1988.
Right.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll bet you they don't think you're so great.
And I don't think you're difficult either. I mean, you order specialty stuff, but I never.
He's ridiculous. Speaking of eggs, he's ridiculously difficult. We've all heard the story of Grill Hotels and Casey at 5 a.m. at the poor fucking busy deli in New York that they have to have him clean the grill out so he can have these meticulous fucking egg whites. He is the biggest fucking diva. He is ridiculous.
You complain.
Everybody expects Howard to be Howard, and Howard's a quiet guy when he goes.
I've never special ordered. I never return food. I'm really okay. I'm a pretty decent guy in a restaurant, and I appreciate waiters, and I think waiters are noble.
You can't make eye contact with him. I don't know where to start. How difficult he is. And now he has. This is Gary's job, is to do damage control for shit like this. Yes, Ed Rush. I'm okay now. I think. Bobby the Brain Heenan. I agree. Best wrestling manager of all time. Thank you, Ed Rush. Bro, you have a call. What I have is my microphone. If I tilt it up, it turns off. And that's all I got to do. That's kind of like a mute button, Mr. D. It's the best. There's a mute button. It's sort of like the equivalent. I think it's better radio if I act like I'm going to throw up. Yeah, Barbara, I'm getting there. But that was a legitimate gag. I was I'm telling you, I have a real problem with that visual.
And I think that it's an honorable job, and I think in this country we tend to put down people who serve us a little bit. We're snobs, and I believe the people who serve us deserve extra tips, because that's where you should put your charity to guys who work hard.
Sure.
Okay.
You're a good
Yeah.
kipper,
So
but
okay.
you're not a great guy.
So all things lead.
Howard was jealous of me, Brendan, that I was going to throw up. He wanted me to bulimic for him. He's jealous that he would have. I didn't throw up though. I stopped myself.
To this article. Okay, here it is. What would you
I was
want
going to add one more thing.
Yeah.
I've never, ever seen you yell at anybody in public.
Right.
Like if you're pissed off at the way somebody was serving you,
right,
we would leave and you would say to me, God, that guy was a jerk. But I've never seen you give anybody a hard time.
And I still leave him a good tip.
You do, but that's because you're so paranoid about these articles.
Okay.
Bottom line is, Barbara, you're right. He's never paid any of his staff. He can't deal with Christmas presents. He can't deal with, and we're supposed to believe he's giving out large tips. Like the tip would be better than the staff Christmas bonus if this were true. I have so many stories where
guards everywhere. You think this man is the president of the United States?
See?
When Mr. Stern
never seen you.
So here's the security on the right, all been verified. You're not supposed to see this picture on the right. That is not supposed to be. This was caught where somebody kind of zoomed in. It's not even from the pot. It's from like a fan to catch security.
Yell at anybody in public.
Right.
Like if you're pissed off at the way somebody was serving you,
right,
we would leave and you would say to me, God, that guy was a jerk. But I've never seen you give anybody a hard time.
Again, this is a guy who, much like the entire Republican Party, who doesn't relate to anybody working in any capacity. That he's never had any other job but radio. So there's nothing to. David's commenting from the car now. Look at how quick he got back on. So there's no empathy. He thinks that everyone on this earth is there to serve him and make his life easier. So there's no, you're not even allowed to give him eye contact. And we all know this has been substantiated by so many people.
And I still leave him a good tip.
You do, but that's because you're so paranoid about these articles.
Okay. Bodyguards everywhere. You think this man is the president of the United States?
See?
When Mr. Stern leaves, his crew gets much more relaxed.
Ooh.
Now, first of all,
we all know that's true. That is spot on with everything we heard. Remember Artie called Air Force One whenever he's on the scene in any situation that they have to clear the fucking, not just the hallway clear, and we all know that story, but the Air Force, Artie called it Air Force One. When it pulls up, this whole bullshit thing starts where he's bringing, one might argue, attention to himself by doing all that. Like you're bringing, and he loves it. Don't think for a second he doesn't love it. Popcorn, right? It's not a Christmas present, Ebenezer, says Tata Toothy. The photo at the New York City diner reminds me, it's not New York City, it's Long Island, Mr. D. It's it's an old Westbury on the corner of the Service Road, Express Drive North, and like Willis Avenue or one of those Jew Broad roads in North Nassau County.
Never. Bodyguards where? If I go to a restaurant, it's very rare. And when I go, I don't have any bodyguard.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure this out. When we were in L.A., you were in L.A. a lot of times doing press. That's probably where this happened.
Maybe.
Did you ever go out to dinner with security guys?
Well, let me tell you something. Here's what I do, okay? Here's my move. Sometimes I go out to dinner, and like these security guys are provided for whatever we're doing, if we're doing book signings and stuff. So I always say to the guys, usually they wait outside or wait in the car. I go, hey guys, why don't you come in and have dinner with us? Because I don't want to leave them sitting out there.
I don't believe that for a second. He's inviting the help or civilians. I have never heard this once. This is shit he's pulling out of his fucking ass now. No one believes that for a second. There's no way in hell.
Because I think that's rude. I think that's wrong.
So there are bodyguards everywhere.
I've had people who but they're not bodyguards. I mean, they're like...
Yeah, David's right. There's like, people don't want to sit with him at his own Christmas. He throws Christmas parties for himself. So, and I believe they had one Wednesday, which is bizarre, which usually it's the day before they go on, their month-long Christmas break. I mean, could you imagine their Christmas party? Like, and I'm sure I'll say the same thing next week, but like having a show that bad, right? And just reviled by everybody, a product that bad, it's good for nobody. And then you go to a Christmas party, like when you go to an office Christmas party, usually you're kind of patting yourself on the back. Hey, great year, guys. We had a really good year. It's great work. And this show, could you imagine? Is there anything positive you could glean? Could you imagine celebrating this show in any capacity at a Christmas party? You're going, oh God, what a year we had, guys. They know what a dumpster fire it is. Like, I wouldn't even want to go to the party for that reason. Like, I'm not celebrating this shit. We just pat ourselves on the back for the worst. It just does nothing. This show has nothing going for it. I can't imagine. It would be like an NBA. It'd be like an NFL team, like the Browns having a Christmas. They go 2-15, and you have to go to the Christmas party. And you have to like pat yourself on the back. What a great season it's been. It's the same thing.
Like guys from the book company or publicist types, you know what I mean? I don't go to dinner with bodyguards. I don't have any.
And the party is like Beth and Howard, or like the food is for them. So it's like anorexic, like it's like kind of faux pretentious, like health food that nobody, can fill up on. It's not really, it's always the Lure Fish Bar downtown, which nobody wants but them. By the way, Bethany Frankel threw some party at that fucking place. There's another connection.
Well, Howard, as soon as I looked at that article yesterday, the first thing I thought was it's only one person's interpretation of meeting somebody once.
Yeah.
It's not a poll.
Yeah, it was weird. I said, man, that's the payoff. So, there you go.
And again, you just...
Yeah, Josh Foster's right. Like, all the New York celebrities pretty much have a move where, not just Connecticut, but they all live on the furthest point in Nassau County where you're still in the suburbs, but you're close enough to the city where it's like a 20-minute ride to Manhattan. It's a huge swath of New York celebrities that all live like in North Nassau County like that.
Are a quiet person when you go out. You don't become the life of the party.
Yeah.
And you are a sick tipper, man.
I am. I'm very generous.
Did they say anything about your tip?
Nothing. Tim Robbins, nice, soft-spoken. Rod Stewart. When Rod Stewart comes in with his wife, it's a quiet evening. But when his British buddies are along, this malt whiskey mooning is a definite possibility.
Yeah, the other thing, Barbara, they're too good for the actual serious Christmas party. Like, they have their own thing, like that stupid, they take up half the building with the compound. They have this elitist thing they did where they think they're above like the rest of, even though it's probably the worst show on Sirius now. He's also, would he be the oldest host, right? Is he the oldest host on the entire platform, like by far? Like, is there anybody in their 70s doing a radio show that it's, so Sirius has their own Christmas party and it's separate from theirs, and they think their Sirius is beneath them.
Morgan Freeman, genuinely kind. Chris O'Donnell. Preffy, speak slow,
All this stuff is right, but his is the hit piece. Only his is a hit piece. Always the way it is, right? The professional victim, like there's no chance. Oh, nothing about me is wrong, but everything about everybody else is true if it's negative, but not about me.
Donald Sutherland, a total gentleman. Loves expensive wine and champagne, usually Dom Perignon.
Yeah, this is way before COVID, guys. This is still terrestrial. This isn't even serious.
Has a deep booming voice and a presence that takes over the room when he enters.
Everybody's nicer than you.
Yeah, even Keith or Sutherland, they go, nice when he's sober.
Oh, God.
Nice when sober. The statements above represent the opinions or comments of individual waiters who happen to be polled by Perfect 10 and do not represent the views of Perfect 10, its management, publishers.
Yeah, Great Neck, Roslyn, Port Washington, Old Westbury. That's a huge hotbed for New York celebrities up there because you're kind of hiding like in the woods. Like it's pretty. Port Washington's a little more suburban feeling. Like it's not as. That's where Beth's North Shore Animal League thing is, by the way. But yeah, Great Neck and Roslyn and Glen Cove and all that shit is up in the north woods of Nassau County. It's not easy to find stuff. And if you go to Jackie's Bayville, it's a weird ass town with a bridge that goes through it. And I wouldn't say it's celebrity, but it could be. You could hide in Bayville pretty well. Jackie, it's old looking, but you could definitely hide over there. It's not easy to get to.
Yeah, they're just.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's Perfect 10 magazine.
Yeah, Mr. D goes, look at Howard's body language in that SEAL Team sex photo. He looks scared to death. He really thinks he's fucking John. Yeah, he loves to compare himself to John Lennon. Remember the riff he had about I'm just sitting here watching the wheels go around. And he thinks that song's about him, like John Lennon's music. That's how fucking pompous he is and delusional. Quixotic, one might say. That he's like, I want to be like John Lennon and just sit in my mansion and the world's beneath me and I hate mankind and I'm a misanthrope and I'm just watching the wheels go around and while I hide in my mansion, everyone's beneath my presence. Some of those old WLIR guys who were on the first wave might be around his age. Yeah, Josh, that's true. The cousin Brucey, that's the ilk. Yep. Pat St. John, born in 1951. Howard is born in 54. So yeah, that's 3 years. Jill from PA says Tweedledee. Celebrating Jill from PA. She'll have her own channel. So Jill from PA would have had her own channel in 2006. Not her old show. They would have given her own show on 101 on a Monday night at 7:00. HBO made the movie Behind the Candelabra. We call Howard Wigarachi. Centering himself as synonymous with Lennon, says David, is also a way to appeal to the boomer fetishes, these celebs he wants to impress. And Liberace, says Barbara Drush, a room full of wigs like Howard is. Yeah, that's a good why. I've never seen that, but I bet you're sitting there thinking of Howard and Ralph watching. Is it Matt Damon and Michael Douglas in that? I guarantee you can draw so many comparisons.
A magazine devoted to finding women without breast implants who are perfect 10s. Great, huh? Is that a great magazine or what? So there's your plug, okay? You got it. Now get off my back.
All right. I might end with this clip. We'll see how it goes. This is something I found, which was an amazing fight that I did not hear when it originally aired. And in 1999, I listened to everything. Like it was probably my most like catch it every day from 99 to probably the late terrestrial days was the years that I caught it every day. And I had all this taping methods going on, but I didn't hear this. And before I get to that, let me play this quick one. This is Harvey Weinstein, who's in my, there's Johnny Meyer. Welcome, Johnny. Good to see you. Harvey Weinstein, who's in my thumbnail, so I have to play this. This is a prelude to the casting couch. So this is Harvey Weinstein weekly denying all the things that came true later on from all his different victims, being interviewed by Howard, and he directly asks him all the Me Too stuff you hear. This is eerie to hear. This is 2014.
I mean, it must be great to be the king.
You feel like you're at a party.
Yeah, Meryl Streep was at my table. Julia Roberts was at the table. Taylor Swift was at. These are all nominees from our company. Yeah. Jim Dolan.
I might say too, he's about to bring up Jim Dolan, the owner of the Knicks. Right around this time, in fact, the same week, Harvey Weinstein goes to Howard's birthday bash. And you got to be pretty damn close with him to get invited to that. And he talks to him in the crowd and the whole thing. The first time, Harvey Weinstein, a lot of people don't know, again, I killed to get this full year in full. 1998, Harvey Weinstein calls into the show. I've read this online. I cannot find the full show. He calls into the show and tells Howard that he's going to get him movie premiere tickets for his daughters. And so that's how close they were, even going back to 98. If you don't think Howard doesn't know his shit, you are crazy.
Nominees from our company. Yeah. Jim Dolan was at the table. The guy who owns Madison Square Garden, who's a good buddy of mine.
Does he invest in Tremont? I mean, before you got married, your wife is gorgeous.
Thank you.
And by the way, how old are you now? 61?
Yeah.
His wife is it Anna Wintour? She's a design. Nobody loves fashion and clothes design more than I do. There's only one thing I love more is bragging about going on nebulous vacations during the year. Anna Wintour is his wife, or something. She's like a designer. She's like a famous designer. Ex-wife. Thank you, Johnny.
How old are you now? Is that a 1-year-old?
I have.
Yeah, that's how tall. Weinstein's a big dude. Howard's bent over, and he's still he's still a hair system taller than Weinstein is. That's a 6'8" goblin.
8-month-old.
That couldn't have been your idea. The fuck is that? Are you
everywhere?
Why not stay single? I got to figure every starlet in Hollywood wanted to at least blow you. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy, right? Right off the bat. Like, this is just... And Howard's innuendoing. He knows exactly what's going on.
You know what I'm saying? Every starlet in Hollywood wanted to at least blow you. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever get to experience the I'm going to say the mogul aspect? I mean, do a little coke, hang out with I don't know, Julia Roberts, give you a hand job, something. You never got any of that?
Howard, as you know only too well, it doesn't work that way.
It doesn't really.
No, I'll tell you who it works that way for. It works that way for the actors.
No, come on. Every girl knows that if she's a competent actress, if she could get on your good side, you could make.
I know, John. Like, he's going to admit, he's just going to go, yeah, of course. I'm Mr. Casting Couch. It's the only reason I'm in this business. I don't care about the work. I don't care about the movies. I don't care about the script. I just play Mr. Casting Couch, and they got to go through me. And I love, like, he's going to ever fucking admit it. No, Arm. Anna Wintour is the editor of Vogue. Oh, Devil Wears Prada. What's the name of his wife? She's like a designer or something. I don't know. I'm glad I don't know that.
Her a star over fucking
I'm not
night.
that
Don't tell me it doesn't work.
Howard, I wish the movies.
You could make.
Howard goes, you'd make her a star overnight. Don't tell me it doesn't work that way. And he's like again, he knows exactly. Howard knows exactly what's going on with Weinstein. I'm convinced of it. How else is he at his birthday bash?
No, every girl knows that if she's a competent actress, if she could get on your good side, you could make her a star over fucking night. Don't tell me it doesn't work.
Howard, I wish the movies are too expensive, the risks are too great. It doesn't happen that way.
You can't walk into the room, pull your pants off, and say, "Okay, honey, let's talk business."
This is eerie. What actually happened? This is exactly what went down, and we got so robbed. Again, I scream about no cameras in the courtroom all the time. We got so robbed from a trial with this that this wasn't televised, the Weinstein stuff. I mean, this whole thing with like, oh, it's a federal trial. I don't give a shit. At this point, right? Full transparency, right? We need to know exactly what happened, what went down, and what if the victims say it's okay? Just like Epstein, it's always a Steen, Weinstein, Epstein, they're all Jews. We got so right, Josh. This is unbelievable how eerie. I mean, this is exactly what happens. This is exactly what gets said in these transcripts that we have to cling to because they're not fucking televising it. There's way where there are sadistically hideous trials in full you get to see on court TV and Law and Crime. Why isn't this televised? It's amazing what we get denied. And at least how about this? Like, even how about that? Give us the audio. Give us something. You know that they are recording it. It's somewhere. Release it after the fact. Something.
Don't tell me it doesn't work.
Howard, I wish the movies are too expensive, the risks are too great. It doesn't happen that way.
You can't walk into the room, pull your pants off, and say, "Okay, honey, let's talk business."
John Frankenheimer, the great director.
Yes,
we were born way too late.
Because I've read about the great moguls, like the Louis B. Mayors.
Those guys, yeah. These guys, I assume. But these really, I hate to disappoint you.
It's not even fun anymore.
I know a few famous directors. I've asked them the same question.
Directors are different.
So it's Georgiana Chapman. I guess she's like a famous designer. I don't fucking know. The only reason I know it is because of him. Yeah, I just looked it up. It's Georgiana Chapman. Oh, my Rex Chapman over here.
Because directors can make the decision.
I'll tell you, but I know a couple of famous directors. I mean, right. I'm not going to embarrass them. I've talked to them off the air, and they tell me actually that they never really got laid that much.
It's really nothing. No.
Well, maybe that's an honorable thing too. I mean, because really, I mean.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. So Johnny says that Ellen Barkin actually went to the Weinstein trial. And some photographer of her, and she gave the photographer the bird. So they're trying to get it really sucks. We got nothing from that. It really sucks. I think they have to take audio of it at least, so that, and what's stopping them from releasing it afterwards? It's there. We all know if you're releasing the transcripts, we get to read those, then release the whole fucking thing. Just the audio. That's all I ask.
Yeah, shouldn't women be able to get into the movie business without all that?
Hell no.
Of course.
What is that?
And not only that, but they do. I mean, you know, and you have women like Meryl Streep and Julia Roberts who are deeply committed to excellent causes, and Charlize Theron. I mean, all these incredibly
She's
beautiful
a great
women.
beauty, Charlize
Not only are they
Theron.
great beauties, but
Yes, Barbara. Brad Pitt did confront him because he was dating. That's exactly right. Because he was dating Gwyneth Paltrow in Seven at the time. That's exactly right. There's so many layers to it. The victims. What if the victims say, Johnny? What if the victims want, like the Epstein victims say, no, we want a full transparency. They're fine with it. What if the victims want? We know who the victims are. They've all identified themselves, and we get to read it. How is that protecting them? I don't understand. We know what happened. They're coming out. We know who why can't they at least show the audio?
they're so bloody intelligent and brilliant. You sit down with a girl. You sit down with a girl like that. You don't want to do stupid shit. You want to just talk to them.
I think Jason Priestley did punch him, Quitter. That's another guy.
And say, be in my movie, please. Right. Because you know what they do? They enhance the material.
Damn, that's it's so all that fucking came true. And I believe Howard knows every bit of who he's casting, who's he's raped, and who he's molested, and who I think he knows every bit of it. You do not go to his birthday bash and get seated in the fourth row if he doesn't know it. There's no question about it. Is Charlize Theron's another victim? Yes, Tatatoothie. You name it. There's a whole gaggle of actresses that kind of were huge in the 90s. Like Mira Sorvino is another one who just didn't work a lot. You know, they either were relegated to TV or you didn't hear from them again. And it all makes sense. Like, oh shit, they got Weinstein. And if you see the list, there's it's like 100 women. There's 100 broads on this list. I think I'm going to end with this. This is a kind of a hacky, wacky, shock, Howard kind of knockoff called The Regular Guys out of Atlanta. Now, maybe Johnny Meyer did a call for them or something, and they get into a huge argument with Howard, which I did not hear originally. This is like October of 1999. And they're on Howard stations and they're talking shit about him. And he actually invites them on the very first thing in the morning. And they go at it with him and they're throwing out insults, which we didn't appreciate at the time, kind of ahead of its time, calling the Steve Dahl knockoff, saying his book sucked. And I had not heard this. And this is really entertaining fight that Howard would never do again. It's almost like he doesn't, since Jackie stopped writing for him, he doesn't do this as much.
Yeah, I was.
And obviously today the show is so ridiculously sterilized and shitty. He would never do it today. But I'm talking like after, like in the 2000s, like a lot of this like fighting with other DJs kind of stopped. It seemed like because Jackie was not writing for him.
Open for an interview with Beatrice Arthur, Maud.
Yeah, I left it in for Sarah. Like apparently they were trying to get B. Arthur on the show.
She's never going to do this show.
Yeah, I was hoping for an interview with Beatrice Arthur, Maud. On the phone is a bunch of guys from Atlanta who do a radio show called The Regular Guys. They used to follow us in Los Angeles.
So the update is Sarah says, yeah, Brad Pitt reportedly threatened to kill Weinstein if he ever made Paltrow uncomfortable ever again. Okay, thank you, Sarah. And they showed Will Smith slap Chris Rock, but not Harvey getting knocked out at the time at the Golden Globes because Jason Priestley punched So Jason Priestley punched Weinstein at the 1995 Golden Globes after party, which, to answer your question, guys, I believe Depp was at for Ed Wood with Martin Landau.
And they got thrown off the air because I guess they sucked, but
They found their way to Atlanta.
yeah, they're doing that old DJ bit where you bet.
Calling and betting.
You bet. That tired Hackney DJ bit. Regular Guys from Atlanta?
Actually, this is their producer, Howard. Stand by. I've got him on the line. Yeah.
So they kind of do what they put Howard on hold. I don't know if it's like a flex. and they come back right here. They wait 4 minutes, and they come back right about here.
Why is it
hurt you?
Let me ask you something.
Right here.
Guys, Howard.
Oh.
Right here.
In the book, it says the guy's not supposed to answer.
All right, what do we do if Howard answers? You know, Atlanta is the one radio market that eludes me. I don't know why. I know I would be... Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, so where are we now? Are we on with these guys?
Yes, the regular guys, Howard.
So you all know he had a bunch of radio feuds, and no one's allowed to have a show. And these guys are considered to be a Howard knockoff, and they kind of really read up on the super fans, or they read up on him, and they're throwing a lot of personal information at him. I believe, and I just skimmed through this, they throw his salary out at him. This is 99, and they claim he's making $17 million, probably more, in 1999. And I believe it gets doubled by the time he leaves terrestrial. His money is a thing he will not talk about, and that's an interesting. There's no way they pulled that number out of their ass. They must have gotten it from management. So I heard it briefly when I skimmed through it. Weinstein made the starlets wear Weinstein's wife's dresses to award shows. I didn't know that, Tweedledee. Marchesa, a name I like that. What's the name of the designer? Juki, Gucci, Jukai. I thought they all wore that. Now the late Sally Kirkland stole my after party invite for the Globes back in 1996. I do have questions about the Rose McGowan is very, very interesting with Weinstein. That's a good one. I don't know. Has she spilled? Yeah. Yes. Jucki. Gucci. Thank you, Mr. D. Mr. Weinstein is doing 16 years in prison. He will die there regardless of his wealth and power. That is glory. Yeah, true.
You can start screaming now.
No, I'm not screaming. I was just describing to the audience that you guys followed.
I haven't heard this story before. Let me do it for you. They sat at my feet in Los Angeles.
Mr. D goes, "Goo, chi, you fool."
Listen, they learned there, and then they took their act on the road, and they're just doing my act. They were anywhere in the ballpark. They were my bitches.
All right, well, that pretty much describes it.
Okay, thank you.
And what do you,
if the Mets win, I will tell you what city you can go to and do morning radio.
They're doing like a Mets Braves kind of thing too.
And then so here's the deal. I mean, these two guys are complete goofs.
Right.
You guys.
Everybody stole your act. That's right.
No, you guys didn't at all.
You thought it up.
Yeah, you thought this all up.
Right.
I remember when I got into radio 20 years ago, there were tons of guys like you.
Yeah, me too. I was living in New York City at the time.
Why is it?
I heard you.
Let me ask you. I know you never heard of me. The radio.
No, I heard you when it came to Rochester in about 92 or 93.
All right, good. You know why
what
is
were
it?
You doing?
Why is it that radio guys can't?
Rochester's interesting. I got to find this clip. Apparently, Howard really shit on Brother Weeze. Is a radio guy in Rochester who's friends with Opie, and he like shit on her. He had an autistic daughter, and Howard would like shit on her all the time, which is like, you're going to hell if you do that. And that is the lowest form of like just taking this. And that is a sociopath that does that. And apparently he might have called them off the air and tried to apologize. I've got to find that clip. I've had such a hard time tracking it
Give
down.
a salute to somebody that they learned from, or someone who led the.
Thank you, Tweedledee. The show has been so good. Bravo. Thank you, Tweedledee. It's a weird one, I don't have Bon Jovial, which I wish was here. Again, it's always weird with him in Australia in that time zone. David was on before. It's an interesting. I sent some invites out, but sometimes you just gotta. I hate to use I'm not going to use the bootstrap thing. And Man It's Solo, and I have the Animaniacs clip, Johnny. I'm going to upload it to Patreon because I can't play it. I'm nervous here; it'll get dinged. But I have all of the I have the entire episode. Thank you, Mr. D.
Path for them. I've never seen an industry.
Well, maybe if you didn't beat the crap out of people so hard, they might be willing to do that every once in a while to say, yeah, a lot of guys, David Letterman, SCTV, a lot of different people inspire me, and Howard Stern did some things. Maybe more people will say that.
You think David Letterman was the inspiration for this, huh?
No,
for what you're doing today.
This is a real. Again, I skimmed through this. This is a really good fight that nobody like a lot of Howard's throwdowns, make their way through the internet and stuff. This one, I don't know if it's because it's the very start of the show, but this is these guys do a great job just throwing his kind of biographical data in his face, and it never comes up.
You think, or someone who led the path for them? I've never seen an industry.
Well, maybe if you didn't beat the crap out of people so hard, they might be willing to do that every once in a while to say, yeah, a lot of guys, David Letterman, SC.
Okay, David says it was the daughter had Down syndrome, and Howard did this hacky. Yeah, that stupid fucking. What is the Jim Florentine character? Special Ed or something? That fucking Down. I hate that. That could be David. That could definitely be. You could tell he's phoning it in, says Johnny. Yep.
TV, a lot of different people inspire me, and Howard Stern did some things. Maybe more people will say that.
You think David Letterman? You think David Letterman was the inspiration for this, huh?
No,
for what you're doing today.
You had no input. Did you have any inspiration?
You think no, because
born in a vacuum?
No, because nobody was doing what I was doing. I had to dream all the stuff up that you do today. You think you could talk for more than 30 seconds? You think a disc jockey could?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do.
I learned like you did from Steve Dahl.
Oh, I see.
Whoa. Oh, that's tremendous. He throws Steve. This is 1999, Mr. D. They have his number, Fresh Start Painting. I know. He's got Steve Dahl. I mean, I didn't even know who Steve Dahl was then. And that's bad on me. I mean, that's look, I'm in the tri-state area. I don't know how I would know who he was. There was no way to stream those shows back then. I mean, if Howard's history and stuff, he didn't want to bring him up because he doesn't want you to know he ripped him off. So Steve Dahl is a name he cannot deal with. He stole so much shit from him, and that had come from people who lived in the Chicago area would hit me to it, and I believe every bit of it. And Steve Dahl is a Chicago legend and stuff, and we all know he's been doing. But
from Steve Dahl,
yes,
yeah, he's doing remarkable stuff.
And remarkably.
So Robin here admits that they borrowed from Steve Dahl, and Howard glosses over it. Listen to what Robin says. He goes, well, we took it and we did it better. Listen to this.
Stuff up that you do today. You think you could talk for more than 30 seconds? You think a disc jockey could?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do.
I learned like you did from Steve Dahl.
Oh, I see. From Steve Dahl.
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing remarkable stuff.
And remarkably well.
Well, he did until you stole his act. But
okay. You want to know something?
Steal something and do better with it than the guy
by the way, your book
who created it.
He goes, by the way, your book sucked. So Robin goes, well, we're doing better than the guy who created it. So she's admitting that they're stealing, which I'd never heard before. Thank you, Fresh Start Painting. I've heard everything from 90. Yeah, this got by me. Believe me, I didn't know this until 2 days ago when I found it. And I was like, wow, this is a fucking humdinger of a fight.
Dahl.
Oh, I see. From Steve Dahl.
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing remarkable stuff.
And remarkably well.
Well, he did until you stole his act. But
okay. You want to know something?
Steal something and do better with it than the guy
by the way, your book
who created it.
Well, you guys are really.
Your book was really.
You guys are really tearing us up, boy. I tell you, I can't believe it.
I had one. Where's yours? Let me read yours.
So anyway, as I was describing to my audience, these guys followed us in Los Angeles.
I was hired in Los Angeles. What do you want me to do? Say no? That's his middle name. Please refer to him as Aaron.
So anyway.
The dude made a great point. It's like, they hired me in LA. I'm supposed to go to management. No. I can't follow Howard. I can't. He may not like it. I'm going to turn the job down. I can't. He really believes that everybody should just get at. You can't just follow him. You can't do radio at all. He doesn't want anybody making any money doing anything but him. His job is that everybody gets fired, and he's the only one. I like the way that guy framed it. He's like, what am I supposed to say? No? Because I'm following you? I'm like, no, I don't want the job. I follow Howard.
Guys followed us in Los Angeles.
I was hired in Los Angeles. What do you want me to do? Say no? That's his middle name. Please refer to him as Aaron.
So anyway, when we were on in Los Angeles, the station decided to do a whole.
Yeah, Sarah goes, life goes on as a must-see Sunday night show, especially when Jesse got AIDS. That's fucking Chad Lowe. Isn't that Rob Lowe's brother on that show? If I remember right. Oh, wasn't Kelly Martin the broad on what happened to her? Oh my God, these names are coming back at me. I met Chad Lowe once at the Bottom Line the bitter end in Greenwich Village on a Wednesday night at like 1 a.m. And he did a voice on Legion of Superheroes cartoon. He played Cosmic Boy. And I go, Cosmic Boy. And I ran up to him and hugged him. He was like, how did you know that? You caught that? And he was like, nobody brings up. He's a really nice guy. Super, super nice guy. Chad Lowe popping his head into the bitter end. My friend's band was playing, and it was like 1:30 on a fucking Wednesday night.
Station of Howard Stern imitators.
Right, yeah.
So these guys followed us in Los Angeles and lost their job, I guess, because of low ratings.
Yes, now, because we called our boss an asshole on the air, we blew it up. We left.
Well, did you?
Miserable. Hey, we were no Ricky Rackman. I'll be the first one to tell you that. I'm not.
Oh, that's a great MTV reference. Ricky Rackman. Here in the Midwest, Dahl was the #1 rock radio host. He was based in Chicago. He had him in Detroit, and no one knew who Howard even was back then. Oh, I believe you, Mr. D. I believe you. Chicago has some badass talent coming in, whether it's improv actors or it's a really, real hotbed of like talent that just comes out of that city all the time. Everyone's from Chicago. Oh God! Oh my God!
You know what? Hey guys,
we did the best we could.
Guys, maybe you're too talented for me. I don't think I can keep up with you. If you could just slow down a little.
All right, let's do the bet.
All right.
You mean Mets fan?
You mean that original, that idea where two disc jockeys bet each other? Well, you guys are really tearing up Atlanta. Wait till I get my ass on in Atlanta. I'm going to beg Mel Karmazin on Wednesday to go up against you.
Shut up.
I can't wait to go up against you two.
Bring it on.
Now, what Howard's saying is I'm going to go behind your back and I'm going to tell Mel Karmazin to fire you like he did to Opie and Anthony. That's almost an admission that he goes to Mel behind your back and has you fight. That's what he did to Opie and Anthony. I think that's an admission of it. Honestly, I do. Chad Lowe, Johnny's got a story. Doesn't matter who you bring up. He's got a story. I saw Chad Lowe once. He directed an episode of Bones and not Rob. And this is not Robin binge watching it on TNT. This is Johnny auditioning for Bones. And David Boreanaz had him escorted off the set. I can't believe that. That's crazy.
To go up against you.
Shut up.
I can't wait to go up against you two.
Bring it on, baby.
Jerk offs.
Bring it on.
Yeah, you did so well in Los Angeles.
I usually yell at people.
We'll see how well you do, you two creeps.
Come on, old man.
Yeah, old man is doing better than you. At least I'm on it. I'm 45, and at least I'm on in Los Angeles. At least I'm on in Los Angeles.
6-year-old guy will wipe the floor with
This
you.
65-year-old guy will wipe the floor with you, young punk. And let me tell you something. How come you're not on in Los Angeles? How come you're not on in Los Angeles? How come? How come you're not on in Los Angeles?
Thank you, Barbara. Thank you. Great job in the chat tonight, Barbara. Fantastic comments and one-liners as usual. I will have a great weekend, Babs. I will see you soon.
Bring it on.
Right.
Why didn't you tell us?
That's on that air.
Why didn't you tell us?
If you watch Howard's movie.
Howard Stern imitator. Howard Stern imitator.
Talk about what we've done.
Yeah.
We don't even know them.
He's pretty cool, right? No.
If you watch Howard Stern's movie, of course they don't have a movie. They sat and watched it 20,000 times. And then they go,
Follow us.
TV show doing? How are the ratings, Howard?
doing great. We're in our second season.
Oh, that's so great. So he throws a CBS Saturday night show insult at him. So the second year, it started to get really shitty and just get destroyed by SNL in the same time slot. And it was so lazy and so badly reviewed. And he's throwing that. Howard knows exactly what he's saying. He's trying to act. It's doing great. It's not.
And then they go,
Follow us.
TV show doing? How are the ratings, Howard?
doing great. We're in our second season. How's your TV show? How's your TV show? How's your TV show, bro? How's your TV show?
How does it smell back there?
How's my 2 TV shows? How's the 2 new ones I got coming on the air?
How does it smell?
Spoiler alert. No TV show comes on the air. We just talk about Howard Stern, the high school years, and Doomsday, and all that shit he never had come out. He's talking about Son of the Beach and the E! Show. Before
back there sniffing our butt.
The one on the E! Network and the one on the CBS television network. What about you guys? How's your TV show, you big pussy? Pussy.
Our butts, like.
That's funny. It's Fresh on Our Opinion goes, when Robin talks, it's us. When Howard talks, it's me or I. That's so fucking true. Everyone, especially for this show, if you hear Howard playing anything old or new, that's something great to listen for. So when Howard talks about this entity, he will say me and I, and then everybody else will say us. That is a great observation. I'm going to be listening for that all the time now. And damn it, that's such a great observation.
You've been doing.
Well, let's see. So today's show in Atlanta, you're doing a good job of being me.
3 a.m.
Yeah, David's right. That CBS show was, I think Vinny Favale probably almost got fired. I'm surprised he held on to his job, that he championed that, and he was kind of like the middleman between Moonves and Howard, and he had to explain why it's so shitty and so lazy, and they put nothing into it.
Hurry up and steal all my material before I get to Atlanta. Hurry up and steal it.
Are not 1-800 numbers on your...
Hurry up and steal all my material before I get there.
We have ads on a TV show.
I'll just write all new material, man, when I get to Atlanta. That's okay, pal.
Is so old and tired.
Yeah, I think I did this whole bit 900 times already.
20 years of this.
Yeah. And 20 more years that will be short of it from you guys.
Yeah.
Doing the same stuff I've done.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Keep trying to do it before I get to Atlanta. Keep trying to do it before I get to Atlanta.
With these fights he has, you guys remember the famous Dice Clay fight he had? I was actually nominated in the best celebrity fights, Howard versus Dice. And if you have to, when Howard has a fight, you have to listen to it a few times, because he lowers the volume of it. When you're a caller, Johnny Meyer will tell you this, you're at such a disadvantage. Like, he can lower the volume and he can talk over you. And a lot of times with these fights, you got to really listen and like pause it, because they're saying great stuff, but he's stepping on it, or he's lowering their volume and trying to make them look, so that they're saying stuff. Again, this fight definitely requires like a multi-listen kind of thing.
How don't you back that up? What exactly have we stolen of yours? Because I don't think you're that funny. So you tell me what we stole.
Well, you certainly are.
Oh, this is great. They're calling them out to specifically say no one does this. These guys are great. These guys, maybe their daily show is like kind of like feels like hacky morning, but what they're doing a great job here, and they're loaded for bear. They've got his number. I love that they're just straight up saying, no, tell me what we stole.
A riot.
You've stolen our entire attitude, the format of the show.
Yeah.
You've stolen the entire Well, you asked me a question and you don't let me answer.
Because Jackie Gleason did it 100.
Oh, yeah, okay. The honeymooners.
Shrink, Howard.
The honeymooners.
Are you still seeing the shrink?
How do you know everything about me and I don't know anything about you two?
Sniff your butt. That's
Yeah,
right.
they sniff my butt. How would you, if you don't listen to my show, how do you know I see a shrink?
Welcome, Telly Savalas and Rupert. Everyone, you've all been worried about it. You've been asking the whole show. Telly Savalas landed unmolested. He is fine, ready for the Pop Warner Super Bowl. It's tremendous, and that is going to get better ratings than Bet's Puppy Bowl. I guarantee it. I posted the call unmolested on my channel. Yeah, Johnny, you're fine with that. No, you're not. That's so old. That's from 2000, right? It's not going to get. You're fine. There's no way. That's not something that they go after.
Our sports guy used to work in sports and watch you get high every day.
How do you guys know? Let me ask you a serious question. How is it I don't know your two? How is it I don't even know your two names, and you guys know that I see a shrink? You won't even let me talk because you're afraid that the audience will hear me. You call me up.
The shrink is court ordered, I might add, and this is like right around. I think I want to say this is just before he actually announces the separation. The shrink is court ordered.
And you don't let me talk.
They don't know
you
that.
Called me up.
Make the bet. You sound like an idiot already.
You called me up.
Tired old asshole.
Right.
Come on, let's go.
You called me up.
Yeah, you would have said asshole several years ago before Howard did.
Yeah.
Yes, you would have done that. You're a real brave guy.
You guys are real rebels. Like you would have even dared use the word asshole on the radio 20 years ago, like I did.
And also, too, he's got Jackie writing for him at the same time, which they're not. I don't know if they say it. I hope they do throw that in his face that he's actually got some writing for him. The late at CBS. Yeah, it was a Rupert Pumpkin. It was a sloppy cut and paste kind of spit shine version of the E Show. Nothing. Sometimes worse because it wouldn't even be as expansive. It was so bad. I'm still annoyed by what he could have done with that slot. Even if he just did a one-on-one interview show, it would have been better. Just an original content, but so. I just have a theory that he didn't want to give Alison. He was so bitter about the Alison divorce that he didn't want to work hard, and he couldn't fathom putting anything into it. That she was getting half his money. Thank you, Tweedledee. Great Friday night show. I supper walked and made the dinner for the whole time. Thank you, Tweedledee. It's a great compliment, Tweedledee. And there's the ubiquitous RMFME nomination reference, says Brendan. He can't stop bringing it up. So true, Brendan. What a narcissist. What an absolute egomaniac. And that stupid FME nomination for Celebrity Fight Arm constantly brings up.
I got fired for using that word.
1 million.
Whatever. What did you say? I didn't hear you. This is such good radio that I can't stand it.
Why are you being beat? Let's just.
Yeah, absolutely, you're beating me.
Yeah. 1 million.
We're going to retire today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, you're scary. You're scary talent.
If I could ask you a question, I would really like that.
Yeah, thanks for making us seem so old and tired. I mean, you guys are so original and fresh.
Yeah, I know. Because we're making a bet with you about the red. You know, we don't realize that.
Go for it. Hey, man, what should we bet?
I tell you, man. Now, how'd you get so smart? You're so above it.
Well, no one could be above you two guys. You're such originals. It's so great. You're such originals.
Can I ask a real question here? Can I ask a real question? Do you have a famous celebrity on? And I ask a real question.
Yeah.
What's a guy, because I do this, a guy who's making like $17 million a year. How do you still wake up at 3:30 in the morning?
Oh, this is great. He's calling out for the morning stuff. So he just referenced a salary quote. I have to think, because these guys work for the same company, that they have some insider manager who doesn't like Howard, who is arming them with not just personal information, but like salary quotes. That's an awfully specific number. 17, not 16, not 18, not 20, 17 million. And they say, like, well, what's this? If you're so powerful, why do you need to get up at 3:30 in the morning? Who's that for? Can't you, if you're so big, why don't you change the hours? I've always said that. Yes, Johnny Knoxville. I'm sorry, Johnny Meyer. I have not brought this up yet. This is breaking news. I was nominated for an FME in the late 2000, I think, and it was for Best Celebrity Fight. And I only brought that up because Dice versus Howard is in the same thing, and it sounds just like this. It was Corey Feldman against his dad, me against Billy Baldwin, Howard against Dice, and Jackie Martling against Rodney Dangerfield. And I thought Howard and Dice should have won, but it ended up being Corey Feldman and his dad, I think, and then Chauncey called in and shit on Corey Feldman.
I do this. A guy who's making like $17 million a year. How do you still wake up at 3:30 in the morning? Are you twisted?
I don't know. You know what it is? I just can't keep. You know what it is, guys? I can't. In all seriousness, I really can't keep up with you. You're too fast for me. I'll tell you what. You want to do the bet where you bet personally if you want.
We know it's stupid. All right, now get to it or don't do it.
All right, I won't do it. Thank you. Thanks for the call. It was really a pleasure talking to you two imbeciles. We can't wait to be on in Atlanta. We only can't wait to learn.
God bless you.
Yeah, we're all scared of you, you stupid. What I was going to say is that I think Atlanta's going to win. And Atlanta and the Mets have as much to do with me as
right, we're not running those teams.
As a guy living on the moon.
We didn't pick a thing. Neither did they.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that bad radio.
They just happened to wind up in a city with a good baseball team.
That's where DJs call me and yell while I yell. Because and then they scream that they won, and then they tell their audience they won. And that
Before they say anything, they won.
And that I stole everything from Steve Dahl, and that I...
Or David Letterman.
Or David Letterman.
Watch TV.
That really is impressive. They brought the Steve Dahl stuff in. So that's just an underrated fight that nobody. He started his show with it, which is weird that he just put them on. I think it was the way Mark Strigan broke it down. I think it was 6:15 a.m. And I'm like, what? There's no way they launched into that early. And sure enough, this is the last thing I think I'm going to do. So this is Steve Dahl. Speaking of Steve Dahl, it's just a great segue to him. On the history of Howard Stern, which I'm trying to think of how I'm going to upload. I want to upload that to the Patreon, but I want to make a video out of it. It's so massive that I'm actually tempted to try to make the entire thing into a video. So there's a lot of, this is where I got the Eddie Murphy interview from. It's where I got the Cosby interview from. So this is Howard. This is the late 80s. I didn't know if this was true or not, but it turns out it is true. He threatens Steve Dahl, who's having kind of a feud with him. He threatens his kids at a Little League game, and Craig Gass years later goes on to bring this up as he knew Steve Dahl's son.
Personality Howard Stern, but like him or not, Stern is a marketing genius, and now he's bringing his raunchy act to Chicago.
So Howard's getting syndicated in Chicago for the first time. He's having trouble breaching this market because it's saturated with people.
We went through so many radio stations in Chicago, and there's so many theories about what happened in Chicago, and a lot of them ended up in lawsuits.
Chicago was a weird town for us because, to me, my philosophy is you go on in a market, you go on an FM signal, and I would do weird things to the show. Another market for our empire. Third largest radio market in the country, Chicago. Now on the air with us. Hey, Fred, before I get started here introducing ourselves to Chicago, why don't we...
Howard to this day won't bring Steve Dahl up because, like Johnny's saying, the Dahl accusations of thievery is really something he can't deny, and everyone's bringing it's so much evidence of it now. But back then, and he was working in Detroit, and people who live in Detroit say you get Chicago stations really clear. And so when he worked in Detroit for 5 minutes, he used to like tape Steve Dahl's show, and he'd take his shit back to New York with him because who's going to know? You couldn't listen to things out of your market then. And it turns out all that's true. He was stealing Dahl's bits, and that horrible agent bit apparently is stolen from Dahl. And
why don't we take a break? That way we don't fall far behind. Robin, why don't you say good morning to Chicago? Say good morning, Robin.
Good morning, Chicago.
There you go. Isn't that a pleasant voice to wake up to? Isn't that a pleasant voice to wake up to? Isn't that a pleasant voice to wake up to? Thank you. Okay. All right, we'll take a break, and then we'll come back and...
Are you excited about Chicago?
Now,
the Letterman emulation, Johnny, is a lot to do with the diva stuff behind the scenes. So having the hallways cleared and some of the perks Letterman gets and no eye contact. He stole a lot of that stuff, the stuff you don't see on the elevator, all the diva stuff you hear. I heard Letterman's the absolute worst guy to work for in the industry. Anybody who knows anybody says it's just a miserable, horrible guy to work for.
I'm real excited about it because now, I got to tell you the truth, we are in the top 3, markets. 4 is Philadelphia, 5 is, what was 5? San Francisco?
5 was San Francisco.
So now all we need is San Francisco, and then we're in all the top 5 markets.
Yeah, Dahl's apparently a very nice guy, too. PC23 says he wished Howard the best when he got divorced, and Mancow trashed him. I know.
So, yeah, I think
Are you working on San Francisco?
Yes, as of 2 days ago.
Good.
I've been in conversations with a station in San Francisco, and I think we'll be adding 10 more...
Let me go here. Let me go to 4 minutes, I think it is.
Dicks.
Right here.
Fat's pig.
Here you go.
The real deal gets to town. Think something about themselves that's not true, because all of those guys think something about themselves that's not true. And when the real deal gets to town, they have a big, big problem. Because here's a real radio star.
You get it, guys? They're playing "Ain't Nothing Like the Real Thing." Wouldn't Steve Dahl be the real thing if Howard's stealing from him? And they're pompous when they produce this, the fucking self-aggrandizing, and they go rebel, rebel. That's fucking cornball shit, Chubby Pickle.
Here's the real deal.
I'm excited. We're up against a big fat slob who says I rip him off.
Yes, he's been saying that for years.
Yeah, well, now we're going to find out, finally, who's ripping who off. We're going to find out who's the funnier fat man, huh?
Yeah, that's true, too, Johnny. Good point. The business model, like Worldwide Pants, and then, right, so 112 owns the stuff. So you can't fire him, like, when he owns the show. And that's what saved Letterman from getting axed from CBS with all that fucking, lecherous preying on interns and PAs, and that's how because at Worldwide Pants owned the show.
Big fat pig, Chubsy Ubsy, Steve Dahl, and Gary Mayer.
So what some so creative, the fat shaming, right to just cannot stop making lame ass, unfunny fat comments. I mean, this is at its
2 big fat jerks. You just shut your mouth, boys. Here I am. You just get on and do your show, you big dicks. They work for the same company we work for. They're out there bad-mouthing me.
Well, what are they going to do?
Chubsy-ubsy.
They've had a free ride up until now.
Fat pig. Big, fat, lazy, boring pig. Time to go on a diet, don't you think? Maybe get some exercise going? Big, fat slob. What you must smell like. We're going to deflate you, boy. You're gonna have
Yeah, Rupert, right. So I brought that up. It's great you know that too. Letterman owned Worldwide Pants, actually owned Everybody Loves Raymond, because the way that worked is Ray Romano did Letterman's show a lot before he was famous, and Letterman liked him enough, and then that made him get the sitcom on CBS. And so Letterman's Worldwide Pants was the production company listed, and Letterman got a huge cut from Ray's Romano show was huge, and it's super syndicated, and God knows, I would love to know what Letterman makes off that. I don't know, is King of Queens in the same thing? Same vein where Worldwide Pants is on that too? Arm in that VMA show, he said he was in charge for 15 years. Yes. Good call, Telly. Notice how he trashes everyone when they're off the air. Yep.
actually start working instead of going to Little League games in the afternoon. Don't worry, I read up on you guys. I know everything.
So now he's stalking his son at Little League fields. And so he basically puts out a thing to his reprobate fucking almost like fans who would stalk his enemies. And so they're going to Steve Dahl's kids' Little League games and terrorizing him. Just by him saying that. He knows what they'll do.
You boy. You're going to have to actually start working instead of going to Little League games in the afternoon. Don't worry, I read up on you guys. I know everything about you.
So Howard's saying that you shouldn't spend time with your kids. You shouldn't, coach. You're a ridiculous weenie if you are a good father and coach your sons. Howard would never. Could you imagine him doing anything involving coaching or running something with his daughters? Like, what's stopping him, right? He's got the whole afternoon to himself. Why not?
Don't worry, I read up on you guys. I know everything about you.
What's he doing hanging around Little League?
He's enamored with his family. Wants to be a big dad. Big fat dad. Don't go to a Little League game with your son so you see a big fatso standing there.
Oh, he's so ridiculous with his fucking fat shaming. It's so unfunny. I didn't like it then, and now I think it's just ridiculously lame and uncreative and unfun. I remember even just then, I'm like, oh, enough with he's so anorexic. He's such a little fucking bitch ass bagot that he can't do anything except fat shame everybody, everywhere. Thank you, Rupert. This is great intel. So Brad Garrett, who did the Stern Show like in the early serious years, I think he did it twice, and it's very like revolutionary. He really like kind of attacks Howard in a great way. And Brad Garrett was a guest, and he said that half of the 1% profit participation paid him $7 million. That's Brad Garrett. Could you imagine what Letterman got by Worldwide Pants? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Howard shares his money just like Brad Garrett does, right, Rupert?
Your son's embarrassed.
What's the matter? You don't like me talking about you, do you? You liked it before when I couldn't talk back to you, you big, fat, boring slob. What's the matter, Steve? You been ragging on me? Huh, boy? Saying things about me? You just shut your mouth. I'm going to be talking about how fat you are at the Little League game. About how big and fat and smelly you are at the Little League game, and your kids have to look at you. You big, fat Steve Drool. Because when he sees food, he starts to drool. He can't control himself. You're weak. You're big.
I think this is the early 90s, Telly. I think this is, I want to say he's in his late 30s here. Yeah, Chad Baldante, of course. Queen of Queens is still playing in royalties to Letterman. That's such a good point, Brendan. These days, the uber manipulated radio are so over. That's why Howard's so irrelevant now.
Big, you're fat, and you got a Shemp haircut, and you're weak. You look like Shemp with that hair. So he looks like Shemp with the big fat face.
One last time, everyone. We have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Please hit the like button, please, right now. I don't know what it does, but hit it right, please, now. Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. thank you so much. I know Howard loves Three Stooges, Red Shemp haircut. Jackie's writing that, of course. You got it. Telly, of course. Jackie's still there. No, well, Jackie, I think Jackie's on for another 9 years after this.
What'd you do? You told all the advertisers to stay away from my show?
Wow. Huh. So Howard's accusing Steve Dahl of manipulating the advertisers and telling them to not, that his show's so lowbrow, don't go. I don't know if that's true. I hope it is.
Did you do that, blimp boy? You better get yourself in shape, boy. It's going to be relentless from this end.
This is war.
You just shut your mouth. You don't go around saying things about me. You just shut up. Today's your day, boy. You big fat boy. You big fat roly-poly
God, this fat shaming, it's just so tedious. It's so fucking redundantly, uncreatively ineffective. God damn it, I forgot how. I mean, you know, he's anorexic and stuff, but this is just off the charts if you go back and it's just fat.
Dark. You hear me, boy? You jump when I tell you to jump. You just shut your mouth. He's like a pig. He's a big fat pig. He's pig virus.
Still going.
Pig virus and Gary. That's the morning team are up.
It was cringe then, Johnny. It's obviously worse now, but it was cringe then. I can't imagine even. I think I remember like being half asleep and going, enough of the fat. You anorexic fucking goblin. God damn it.
Against in Chicago. Pig virus and Gary. He's the new pig virus. He's Pig Virus Jr.
All right.
Because he looks like a pig with a snout. And if I hear you talking about me, I'm going to be relentless. You hear me? Big fat pig. You think you know so much, don't you? Did you hear they had to buy the station we work for had to buy him a U-Haul to get him to work every day?
No.
Yeah.
Good one, Jack.
They bought him a U-Haul.
He can't even be in a car.
No wonder why you're punching up.
No, with hay in the back. Sits there so he can take his dump and eat at the same time.
Like the fat man at the circus.
Yeah, big fat guy gets out of a U-Haul.
All right. Good enough. So last thing. So cut to years later, Craig Gass goes on a video. I think when Opie was still at Sirius and Anthony was off the show, and they videotaped this segment, and Craig Gass quotes this. Basically, Howard did almost like a dog whistle to his reprobate fans to go harass Steve Dahl, and that's exactly what they did, as per Steve Dahl's son.
A dinner with a kid in Arizona who is the son of Steve Dahl. I hear a lot from radio guys. So every week I'm in a different city and I'm doing every radio station in town to promote my shows in that
Lucky
city.
You.
And I did a...
To answer your question, everyone in the chat, everyone's been asking me. I've been getting this a lot of emails, a lot of texts, a lot of social media DMs. I have 5 Seattle Mariners hats that are better than that one Craig Gass is wearing, and he's from Seattle. That is the worst version of the Mariners hat there is. I have 5 hats that are better. To answer your question.
I was in.
Do you want to tell my billboard story in any of them?
Arizona, and Steve Dahl sent his son out there to cover the White Sox spring training out there. Right. And he was turning 21 while I was in Arizona. And I said, you got to let me take you out for a nice dinner. You're 21, and I'm going to spend some money and do for you what everybody did for me when I was broke. And we had dinner, and we talked about his dad. Steve Dahl's a legend in Chicago, and started talking about Howard. Howard gave me my start. I've always been grateful to Howard for giving me my start. And he goes, yeah, when I was 8 years old, Howard Stern wished AIDS on me. And I was like, what? And he said, yeah, and he told me this story about how Stern had just moved into the Chicago market, wanted to know everything about this guy, Steve Dahl, and just started attacking him and saying, you know, I know he's a little league coach for his son, and fuck him, fuck his son. I hope oh God, if you're listening, please, God, I beg of you, God, please give AIDS to Steve's son.
Oh no, well, he hasn't done it recently, but he did it for many years. No, he would wish cancer on somebody or AIDS on somebody or whatever. Sure. Now give that might even be like 5 years ago by now.
I think the way I heard that story was that Howard said, Wheeze, that's not why I'm here to talk to you. Right.
What, you know some of that?
Yeah, I remember hearing,
It's fun. But Howard...
So he's going into the Brother Weeze thing, and that's it. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that all that stuff was, I wish herpes on Emily. Well, Imus did wish herpes on Beth, and that turned into a whole other feud. I mean, that's a great show to do. the Imus thing, that was all over. Like I think Bernard McGurk made a crack, who passed away like last year, I think, made a crack about Beth having herpes, and it sent Howard into this crazy tizzy, and he called Imus on the air. It's funny, he used herpes. Thank God Howard evolved. Yeah. Think about karma, right? Is there anything lower than that, hearing that? And there's Craig Gass substantiating it. Anyway, I want to thank everyone for this show. I want to thank David he didn't have to come on. I think he crowbarred it in because he thought it would just be, thank you, Johnny Meyer. Thank you, Johnny Meyer. I think he used the don't. Thank you, Johnny.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
So Johnny, if you have any other times you call, did you have another call you did with Howard that I'm supposed to look for? Because I swear I remember you asking me for. Yeah, I must did a solid 15-20 minutes repping. I wish I could find that whole thing, Rupert. Because I think I only have like what Howard showed us. Jason Williams, the Nets power forward who killed his limo driver, was involved in that too. He jumped in, he was on. So yeah, it's an interesting little saga. I believe it was 03 or 04 when that happened. So I want to thank everybody for great comments and everyone that contributed to the pirate ship. I want to thank everyone that contributed to the pirate ship. Thanks, Drew. Thank you, Brendan, for your Donnie Brasco. I didn't realize that Joe Pistone did Adam Carolla's show. Thank you, Mr. D. Listen during the cocktail hour, cooking lentil stew and feeding the cat and thinking about, speaking of cats, choking the chicken, pulling the pud and choking the chicken gets me every time. Speaking of cats. Next week is, I think, Christmas show part 1. And we're going to go over all the Christmas stuff. Maybe we'll have Chauncey back for that. And we have a Chauncey show that we got dinged on YouTube from the whale clip, which Bon Jovial innocently did not realize how ridiculously precious they would be. I mean, Aquaman's not precious about whales like that. Bon Jovial will definitely be back. He'll good guy, and fucking Dr. Ostrowski. Bon Jovial will definitely be back. So don't write me at 4:00 in the morning asking about it. He will definitely be back next week. I guarantee it. Charles Barkley and I guarantee it. Let me put this out here. Yeah, Sarah might be on next week too, John Roberts. So that should be great. Here is one ending. I put an ending here. Josh Foster, if you're listening, there is a nice little tribute to, rest in peace, Elden Campbell. When he comes on, I'm going to talk about Mayor of Kingstown, the best show on TV by far. Here is my outro.
Bowling, by the way. Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
We can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also...
Just like numbers change, things happen, I hadn't talked to Dale in a few years. He changes his number every other day. So like I said, whenever I run into him, but from time to time.
When they have NCAA tournament time, and obviously, what's his name? Shot is still one of the ones in the
Yeah.
Do you just turn the TV off when you see that?
Nah, I mean, I'm numb to it. Just like I was then. I'm sort of numb to it. Like that happened. Believe it or not, 22 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.